to a school in St. Catherine, you're going to be representing St. Catherine, Westmoreland, Hanover, etc. So let's give you the lineup again. It's Bishop, Moore, Pusey, Gooden, Grant, Davis, Veron, Ellis, Gooden, Jameson, Pinnock, Wint, and Coke on the outside as the athletes go to their marks now. A little jittering going on, and the gun sends them off. And out in lane 1 going off strongly, it's Bishop. Again, the record set in Heat 1, 4 minutes 06.84 by Shaunae Warren. So actually 13 athletes out there, 1 missing. It's actually Bishop who was missing as the pace starts to quicken a bit. Mad pace going, that's the leader going out. Try to confirm who that is, but she has absolutely strung the field out. She's settled in now to a more manageable pace. So it's actually Bishop who leads, and Moore is in second. So Bishop is from St. Catherine, and Moore is from St. Thomas. As you can see, the quick pace starting to take its toll now on her. Manchester's Gooden passes them now. So after that early burst from Bishop of St. Catherine, it's Gooden of Manchester who now leads. The key to these races is really pacing yourself. Yes, you want to get to a good start, but you have to conserve some amount of energy to make it all the way around for 3 laps. So full 3 laps in order to go complete the 1,200 meters. As we see St. Thomas Gooden continue to lead and actually extend her lead now. So with 1 lap to go, she goes through the line in 2 minutes 40. She looks as if she is on pace for something spectacular. So with about 300 meters to go, continues to be Gooden. 3 minutes 16 on the clock now. The record 4:06.84. Can she get close to that record? 200 meters to go. Can she complete that in about 35 seconds or quicker? Gooden of Manchester is piling on the pressure. About 120 to go, 3 minutes 41 on the clock. And she is on record pace. That's Gooden of Manchester. Can she beat it? 90 meters to go, 3 minutes 54 on clock. She has about 10 seconds or so to go to beat the record. Looks as if the record might be safe. She's going to be outside of the record. Let's see what time she comes through at. It's 4 minutes 10.34 for Gooden to take that one. And we'll get the confirmation of the other times in just a second. So, again, time confirms now for Gooden, 4 minutes 10.36 for her. And we'll get the other times in just a second. We do have the confirmed times from Heat 1, which was won again by Shaunae Warren in a meet record 4 minutes 06.86. Dana Chambers of Manchester was second with 4 minutes 15.90. Renish Rule of St. Catherine was third, 4 minutes 18.86. Ramisha Smith of Clarendon fourth with 4 minutes 30.19. Again, this is from Heat 1. So that means that the second fastest time is Gooden of Manchester, as we see the times now coming up for Heat 2. And Pusey finished second, 4 minutes 14.97. Pinnock third, 4 minutes 19.90. We'll have the roundup for all those times in just a second as we await the official results. So let's go through that again. So Gooden is from St. Thomas. Pusey from St. Elizabeth. Then we had Pinnock, who's from St. Andrew. Those were the top three in heat number 2 of the girls' open 12,000 meters. So this is now the boys' section of the open 12,000 meters. Age group for the open event, 15 and under. This event was scheduled to start at 10:20. We're just about 11 o'clock, 11:09. So it's still about 50 minutes behind. Started 50 minutes behind, and we're still 50 minutes behind. Let's give you the lineup now. So it's Damone Borrell of Clarendon in 1. Roshane Rowe, Hanover, is going to be in 2. Ramon Grant, Kingston, is going to be in 3. Deshaun Mendez of Manchester in 4. Watch out for him. Jaden McKenzie of Portland in 5. Cameron Fraser, St. Andrew. Kevon Allen, St. Anne. Daniela Brown is going to represent St. Catherine. Shamario Smith, St. Elizabeth. Owain Salmond represents St. James. Nicholas Johnson represents St. Mary. Jiraj Jadha Singh represents St. Thomas. Jameer Dixon is going to represent Trelawney. And Damian Lewis represents Westmoreland. As the athletes now go at it over the first 100 meters of this 1,200 meters event. So it looks as if it's Lewis from Westmoreland who's gone out hardest, and then the man from St. James in all white, he's in second. That's Owain Salmon. So Owain Salmon, he is trailing behind Lewis of Westmoreland, who went out to a very fast start. As Lewis of Westmoreland continues to lead, Salmon, who was chasing him earlier, now starts to fade. As Damian Lewis of Westmoreland goes through the line in 1 minute 08. First 400 meters completed, and Lewis has slowed the pace a little bit, but continues to lead. That gap just about 10 to 15 meters now, as McKenzie is in second. He's from Portland, and Mendes from Manchester, I told you to watch for him, is in third as Lewis continues to lead. There's a battle going on between Mackenzie and Mendes. Mendes steps into second. Again, told you to look out for Mendes of Manchester as Lewis continues to lead. Mendes of Manchester has put some pace into this second 200 of the second lap of the 1200 meters as Lewis and Mendes battle. By my reckoning, there's still one lap to go. One lap to go as Mendes is hot on the heels of Lewis. They have opened a significant gap on the rest of the field as Lewis looks to have ran out of steam. Mendes continues to menace as Mendes from Manchester. Can he pass Lewis now? He does. Well, he tries again and Lewis holds him off yet again. Mendes settles back into a consistent stride, waiting on Lewis to falter so he can go by. Mendes challenges again at the top of the 200 mark. Lewis, Mendes. Can Lewis hold Mendes off? About 150 to go. Mendes has been menacing Lewis for the last 400 meters and now goes past Lewis, who stops. He's run out of gas completely. And Mendes from Manchester goes by him and goes into a significant lead. It's Mendes from Manchester who is going to win this one and win this one big. The record 3:41.19 will survive, but Mendes, the man from Manchester, is large and in charge. 3:49.13 the time on the clock there for Mendes from Manchester, and we'll get confirmation on the other times as they come through. So the time confirmed now for Mendes, 3:50.13 for Mendes to win. No other times confirmed, but Mendes looked fantastic in that run. Lewis tried to hold him off, tried as hard as he could, but couldn't get by Mendes, or couldn't hold Mendes off. And actually, in the end, he paid for his efforts of trying to hold Mendes off. Ran out of steam with about 100 meters to go. Looked fantastic for 1,100 meters, holding Mendes off. But just didn't have it in the tank to go the full 1,200 meters. So we have some more times here. It's as if Johnson finished second. 3:53.68 for Johnson. Johnson represents St. Mary. So St. Mary finishing second in that one. Let's see, Fraser was third, and Fraser represents the parish of St. Andrew. So Manchester, St. Mary, St. Andrew, that's how they finished. As we see the lineup now for the second of two heats. So this is the lineup of the second heat. We have Daniel Lennon of Clarendon, Johnny Telwell of Hanover. Then we're going to have Javon Tomlin of Manchester. Watch out for Tomlin as well. Manchester producing some really good middle distance runners. Then Rashawn Wilson is going to represent Portland. KJ Walker represents St. Anne. Gavel Morris represents St. Catherine. Tommy Thompson represents St. Elizabeth. Watch out for him as well. Jadil Allen of St. James is going to be in there as well. AJ Freyer of St. Mary is going to be there. Ricardo Lee, St. Thomas. Daniel Freita of Trelawney. Kimar Taylor, Westmoreland, and Akeen Livingston of Kingston rounds out the lineup. So that's a full lineup for Heat 2 of 2 in the boys' 1200 meters open event. So let's go through the lineup again. It's Lennon, Telwell, Tomlin, Wilson, Walker, Morris, Thomas, Allen, Ferrier, Lee, Freita, Taylor, and Livingston. As the athletes are asked just to stand back a little bit as starter works everything out. So over the next 4 or so minutes, we're expecting a titanic battle to result in this Heat 2 of 2 in the boys' 1200 meters open event. Athletes go back to their marks now, and Gunn sends them off. And this is Heat 2 of 2 in the boys' open event, 1200 meters event. And Tommy Thomas, he looks to have gone out hard. So we'll confirm in just a second who's ahead. So Tommy Thomas of Manchester, he leads. So Tommy Thomas of Manchester, he leads. Of St. Elizabeth, sorry. So Tommy Thomas St. Elizabeth leads with about 150 meters to go. So with 150 meters to go, it's 3 minutes 29 on the clock. Sorry, that's about 90 meters to go. And Tommy Thomas continues to lead. He's going to go through the line. No, the record is going to be safe. Again, the record 3 minutes 41.19 goes to the line 3 minutes 46.94. Tommy Thomas. Official time 3 minutes 46.98. So 3 minutes 46.98, the official time on the clock. It's actually Yohan Tomlin from Manchester. So the Manchester man taking that one. Looked really good, he did. We do have some results from earlier events. So we'll start with the girls open 1200 meters event, and we'll give you a summary of the qualifiers and who will go through to the next round. So top 12 goes through to the next round, and they're going to be led through by the record holder from Portland, Shante Warren. She did 4 minutes 06.86 to win her heat, breaking the old record of 4 minutes 07.04. So she's going to go into that final with the fastest time and also the record of this event. The second fastest time coming from heat number 2 was the winner of heat number 2, Shanticia Gooden of Manchester. She did a time of 4 minutes 10.36. And second, also from heat number 2, was from St. Elizabeth Pusey, Bernardina Pusey. She did a time of 4 minutes 14.97 seconds. Diana Chambers of Manchester, she ran in heat number 1, and she finished with a time of 4 minutes 15.90. As Dana Chambers of Manchester, she makes it through to the finals. Renisha Rule of St. Catherine, she finished third in heat number 1. She did a time of 4 minutes 18.86 seconds. So Rule from St. Catherine will also make it into the finals. This again is the girls' open 12,000 meters event. Also into the finals is Dina K. Pinnock of St. Andrew. She goes in with a time of 4 minutes 19.90. She finished third in heat number 2. Also in is Marika Coke of St. Elizabeth. She goes in with a time of 4 minutes 20.95, finishing fourth in heat number 2. Natasha Moore of St. Thomas, she goes into the finals with a time of 4 minutes 29.74. She finished fifth in heat number 2. Rashima Smith of Clarendon also goes into the finals. She did a time of 4 minutes 30.19, finished fourth in heat 1. Tanique Chung of St. Andrew makes it into the finals with 4 minutes 32.70. Ashley Ellis of St. Anne also makes it into the finals with a time of 4 minutes 35.34. Jessica Collins of Westmoreland, she makes it in with 4 minutes 37.64. Again, this is the Sagicor, JTA Sagicor National Championships, and you just got the qualifiers for the finals of the Girls Open 12,000 meters event. Again, at the JTA Sagicor National Athletics Championships. The event, of course, divided into parishes. So the parishes rule supreme here at this event. And let's see if we have a summary for the boys event. We don't quite have that summary yet. We're still waiting on the full results from heat number 2. So if you're joining us now, the first event got on the way a little bit late due to rain, about 50 minutes late. But we do have the roundup now for heat number 1, where that heat was won by Deshaun Mendes of Manchester. He did 3 minutes 50.13. That's Deshaun Mendes of Manchester. Nicholas Johnson of St. Mary was second with 3 minutes 53.68. Cameron Fraser of St. Andrew finished third with 3 minutes 56.47 seconds. Damone Burrell of Clarendon finished fourth with 4 minutes 02.23. Jaden McKenzie of Portland finished fifth with 4 minutes 05.05. Daniela Brown, St. Catherine, finished sixth, 4 minutes 08.05. Jiraj Jadot Singh of St. Thomas finished seventh with 4 minutes 17.73. Shamario Smith of St. Elizabeth finished eighth, 4 minutes 24.45. Jamar Dixon of Trelawney, 4 minutes 29.40, was good enough for ninth. Ramon Grant of Kingston finished 10th, 4 minutes 38.57 seconds. It's going to be hard for him to make the finals with that time. Javon Allen of St. Anne, 4 minutes 47.42, is most certainly out. Owain Summond of St. James finished with a time of 5 minutes 09.33. Lewis of Westmoreland, who led for a long while, held Mendes off for a very long while. He DNF, did not finish, and will not make it into the finals. Held Mendes off for I think about 1,100 meters, and then just didn't have enough to hold for the final 100 meters, had to stop. We now have the results for, this is heat 2 of the boys 12,000 meters event, open event, so under 15 event, where it's Javon Tomlin who won with 4 minutes 46.98. He's from Manchester. Ricardo Lee of St. Thomas was second, 3 minutes 52.08. Tommy Thomas of St. Elizabeth finished third, 4 minutes 01.45. I think he qualifies. Javel Morris qualifies for the finals. Javel Morris of St. Catherine, he's going to make it through as well with 4 minutes 03.42. Also making it in from heat 2, AJ Ferry of St. Mary, 4 minutes 03.63. And also making it through is from Clarendon, Donnell Lennon, with a time of 4 minutes 09.90 seconds. The next event on track is for the babies. We'll have the 80 meters event, so we will go through that lineup now. In one, it's Chanelcia Hutchinson of St. Catherine, Macaulay Graham of St. Anne is 2, Yolanda Bernard Westmoreland in 3, Rashika Morris St. Elizabeth 4, as the gun sends them off. And in 3, that looks as it's Bernard who's going well. Also going well is Morris. It's Bernard though who takes charge. Morris looks like she's going to be nipped for second by Henry, but Bernard comes through for the win. So Bernard of Westmoreland, the flash time 12:73, confirms now for Bernard of Westmoreland. She got up to a good start and just continued going her way. Henry finishing in second, 12.94, and Morris in third. Let's get that time for Morris. We have, so Bernard of Westmoreland, then Trelawney's Henry, and then St. Elizabeth Morris finishing in third. Let's see if we can get the time for Morris. Yes, 12.98 for Morris as we await the lineup for heat 2 of the girls under 9 80 meters event. Catherine. In lane 3, we have St. Mary's Alicia Richards. In lane 4, St. Anne's Lenicia Gooden. In 5, we have Limoy Hutchinson representing Manchester. In 6, we have Sarah Linton representing Trelawney. In 7, Anise Spencer representing St. Elizabeth. In 8, we have Shaquana Pusey representing St. Andrew. That's the lineup for the babies. The girl on the 80 meters, James, Richards, Gooden, Hutchinson, Linton, Spencer, and Pusey as the athletes are now sent off and going well in lane 1. It's James also going well from 4. It's going to be Gooden. Gooden goes away with this one. Gooden of St. Anne, she goes well. Also challenging is Linton. Let's see what the final determination is. The time though is quick, quicker than the first heat. 12:56 the flash time. Let's see who gets it. It's actually Hutchinson. So they have Hutchinson from 5 getting that one. Pretty sure that was Gooden though. So we'll keep track of that to see what the final determination is. But the time, 12:54. So 12:54 the flash time. So waiting on the confirmation here because I have Hutchinson 12:54, Spencer 12:60. I'm pretty sure that will be updated, but we'll keep track of that to see what the final determination is for Heat 2. Well, it's confirmed now. Hutchinson of Manchester wins 12:54. Spencer of St. Elizabeth second, 12:60. And Pusey finishing third. Pusey from St. Andrew 13:30. As a gun sends them off for heat number 2. Going well from lane 3. That's going to be Green. Also out in lane 8 is Turner. Turner turns it on and comes through the line. 12.46 is a flash time for Turner of St. James. So Turner of St. James, 12:46, the flash time confirmed now. The youngster from St. James, she has the fastest time so far. Minot finishing in second. Minot is from Portland. And then Allwood finishing in third. Allwood from St. Thomas. So we are flashing through these heats as we're trying to catch up with some time. We'll go through the lineup real quickly. So from Kingston in lane 2 is Alia Mattis. From Hanover in 3 is Laws, Michigan Laws. In lane 4, Amika Cooper of Westmoreland. In lane 5, we have Cheyenne Salmon of Portland. Adelia Shirley of Clarendon is going to be in 6. In 7, we have Shamika Whitehead of St. James. Shirley, by the way, was from Clarendon. In lane 8, we have Sapphire Artwell of St. Thomas. That's the lineup. So it's Mattis, Laws, Cooper, Samuels, Shirley, Whitehead, and Artwell. As the athletes go to their marks. This is heat 4 of 4 as the gun sends them off. And Laws gets up to a good start. And Laws is going well. Also on the outside is Artwell. But it looks like Laws, maybe have taken that one. Look at the time. 11:74. 11:74. Wow. Let's see if that is confirmed. Okay, there we go. So the wind negative 1.4, a time confirmed for Laws, 12.59 of a second for Michigan Laws representing Hanover. So Hanover would have won that one. Again, we're flashing through these heats. So the next heat. So 12:59, the time confirmed for Laws. Artwell given the same time, 12:59. So Laws and Artwell going head to head at 12:59, but in the end, it was Lyles who got that one. So we'll move to the boys section now. So this is the boys under 9. So we'll have Jaden Green, Manchester in 2, Amari Cunningham, St. Anne in 3, Rajan Angling, Westmoreland in 4, Sinjio Dixon, Trelawney in 5, Xavier Watson, Clarendon in 6, Niquan Lindsay, St. Catherine in 7, and Joel Daly, St. James in 8, as the athletes go to their marks. Looks as if with a false start from Amari Cunningham of St. Anne, he knew right away and stopped. And then the gun went off and field was called back, as we see a starter's assistant going over now to the youngster, Cunningham, representing St. Anne, and just having a word with him. Just stay put, young man, until you hear that gun go off. You don't want to have any instances of false starts. And starter's assistant, or is the starter himself, actually coming down to have that word. They go down to their blocks now. So it's Green, Cunningham, Angling, Dixon, Watson, Lindsay, Daly. Gun sends them off. And let's see, it's an even break here. And Cunningham gets up well. Also in 8, it's Daly. Daly comes through now. And Daly goes by and wins that one. Looks like Dixon in second. Time on the clock, 11:99. Let's see if that's confirmed. So sub 12. And Daly gets it, 12:03. So Lindsay, representing St. Catherine, gets that one. And Cunningham, second, 12:16. Had some issues at the start, but managed to overcome that one and get in with a good time. So we're going to go now to heat 2 of 4 for the boys under 9, 80 meters event. Damario Knight represents St. Catherine. He's going to be in 2. Oliver Quinta of Trelawney in 3. Mikhail Davis, Clarendon in 4. Hawaiian Hines of St. Anne in 5. Trevane White of Westmoreland in 6. Geraldine Francis of St. Thomas in 7. Samuel DeLeon of St. Andrew is going to be in lane number 8. So that's the lineup for the boys under 8, under 9, 80 meters, heat number 2. So again, the lineup: Knight, Quinta, Davis, Hines, White, Francis, DeLeon. A little bit of fidgeting in the blocks, but it looks like in 4, going off well, it's Davis. Also coming on the outside is Francis, and Francis is going to get that one. So Francis of St. Thomas gets that one. Davis got a good start, but Francis wins, 12:39. DeLeon finishes second, 12:66. So the athletes on the inside got a good start, but finishing well was Francis and DeLeon on the outside. We move now to heat 3 of 4 in the boys on the 980 meters event, where we have Jaquan Smith representing Kingston in lane 2, Isaiah Culvert, St. Thomas in 3, Econ McPherson of Hanover in 4, Jaden Pink of St. Elizabeth in 5, Giovanni Neuville of Portland in 6, Dejon Robinson of St. Thomas in 7, and Malik Holness of Manchester is going to be in lane number 8. As we see confirmed times for heat 2 coming up: Francis, DeLeon, and then Davis. As we go back to heat 3, where it's Smith, Culvert, McPherson, Pink, Neuville, Robinson, and Holness from Manchester. Some very famous Holnesses have emerged from Manchester. Let's see if we can have another one as the gun goes off. And look at Smith going strong. Smith, Jaquan Smith of Kingston is gone. Look at him go. Let's see the time on the clock. 11.77 from Jaquan Smith, dismissing the field from lane number 2, Jaquan Smith. Massive time for him confirmed now. 11.74 for Jaquan Smith, running into a negative 2.3 headwind. Let's see who got second. It was a blanket finish for second, but no doubting the winner there is Jaquan Smith at 11.74 into a pretty strong headwind as well. As still waiting on the confirmed time. But while we wait, let's go to heat number 4 of 4 in the boys under 9 80 meters event. We have Rajado Wallace representing St. Elizabeth, Malik White, Kingston, then Raheem McKenzie, Portland, Javine Gentles, Hanover, Shakur McLean, St. Mary, Fabian Maxwell, St. Andrew, Akir Henry of St. James is going to be all the way out in lane number 8. As the starter calls them up now. This again is the under 9 80 meters event for boys. Starter just giving them some instructions, asking them to stand up now. There has been some fidgeting. Okay, so let's go to the lineup again. It's Wallace, White, McKenzie, Gentles, McLean, Maxwell, Henry. That's the lineup for the boys under 9 80 meters event. Oh, and that's from lane 4 going out. And that's McKenzie of Portland. Again, there's been some fidgeting at the starts by the youngsters. And starter's instruction again. Starter's assistant again gives them some instructions. Stay until you hear that gun go. As they go back into their blocks again, it's Wallace, White, McKenzie, Gentles, McLean, Maxwell, Henry. Again from lane 4, it's McKenzie. And at this point, you have to take the young man aside and tell him, wait on the gun, young man, which they are doing now. It's holding up the race. We're still behind at this point. Started 50 minutes late. This event scheduled to go off at 11:06. It's now 11:40, so we're 40 minutes behind. But I think we should have this one off and going. So it's Wallace, White, McKenzie, Gentles, McLean, Maxwell, and Henry. As a gun sends them off. And we see why McKenzie was itching in the blocks. He's gone off to a good start, but also going well is the man Maxwell. And he goes by now and wins that one ahead of McKenzie. So it looks as if it's Maxwell ahead. Okay, that's actually McLean. McLean ahead of McKenzie. And then White in second. Time confirmed for McLean. 12:06 for McLean. McKenzie 12:18. McKenzie fidgeting in the blocks all the time. Caused a couple of delays, but starters having the patience to wait on the young man to settle in and managing to get a pretty good start and hold on to the end for second. Let's see if we can find a summary of the qualifiers to the finals of the event. So winner of the event makes it through, and then the next 4 by times, as the next event is going to be the 100 meters, I believe. So we'll get that off and running in a short while. So the next event is going to be the 100 meters. This for under 11s. As we now have the summary for the under 9 boys. We'll run through that real quickly. I think we also have the summary for the under 9 girls. So we'll start with the boys. So going through the fastest time, Jaquan Smith of Kingston is going to go through with a time of 11:7:4. Niquan Lindsay of St. Catherine, 12:03, makes it into the finals. Jacor McLean, 12:06, makes it into the finals. Omari Cunningham, 12.16, makes it into the finals. Raheem McKenzie, Portland, 12.18, makes it into the finals. Sanjo Dixon of Trelawney, 12.20, makes it in. Gildane Francis of St. Thomas. Gildane Francis of St. Thomas, 12.39, makes it into the finals. Jaden Green of Manchester makes it into the finals as well. So let's see. One from Kingston. St. Catherine will have one as well. Let's see. St. Mary will have one. St. Anne one. Portland one. Trelawney one. St. Thomas one. And Manchester will have one. So pretty much one from each parish for the boys on the 980 meters event. Let's go to the girls and see if we can get the... Well, we don't have enough time right now for the summer for the under 9 girls. We'll try to catch up on that in a second because it's now time for the under 11 girls 100 meters. So let's go to heat number 1, where we'll have in lane number 1 Atisha Williams of Trelawney as she gets up to a good start, and Williams of Trelawney, she's stepping, big tall girl, goes ahead of the field and looks as if she's going to win this one. Westmoreland's Comrie comes through for second. Mona Lisa Comrie for second. But Williams of Trelawney, she looked fantastic. 14.39 confirmed now for Williams of Trelawney. Comrie finishing second, 14.83, as we're rushing through these events. Next event is Heat 2, where we have Rashida McCaw of St. Mary in 2, Kelesia Green of Hanover in 3, Kayla Bellone of Clarendon in 4, Rihanna Edwards Trelawney in 5, Catelia Roberts St. Thomas in 6, Shakayla Lingard of Portland in 7, Lataniel Willie of St. Andrew is going to be in 8. Is there no ask to go for the next 100 meters? And in 5, going well, is Edwards. Going beside her is Roberts as well. Edwards now falls, and Edwards goes by her. That's Roberts, goes by her. And Roberts wins after a fall from Edwards. Lingard looks to have come through for second. Sad for Rihanna Edwards, who had the lead and then fell. Roberts 15 seconds flat. Lingard second, 15:06, and Welly in third. And that is a top 3 for the girls under 11 100 meters. We go now to heat 3 of the girls under 11 100 meters. Akeelia Kelly, St. Anne in 2. Tamoya Watson, Westmoreland in 3. Kira Mosley of Hanover in 4. Natoya West of Clarendon in 5. Melissa McPherson, St. Thomas in 6. Chevelle Laws of Kingston in 7. And Kiera Williams of St. Catherine in 8. So the lineup is Kelly, Watson, Mosley, West, McPherson, Laws, and Williams. So the athletes still standing behind their blocks, awaiting further instructions. So while they wait, let's give you the results from Heat 2, where Catalia Roberts of St. Thomas finished first, 15 seconds flat. Shakayla Lingard, Portland, in second. Nathaniel Willie of St. Andrew, 15.49, finished in third. So only Roberts guaranteed of a spot in the finals. Willie and Lingard continue to hold one of the winners fastest time as the athletes go back into their blocks now. So let's go to heat 3 again. It's Kelly, Watson, Mosley, West, McPherson, Laws, Williams as a gun sends them off and running. And in lane 4, Mosley has gotten up to a good start. It's Mosley of Hanover who's going well. McPherson of St. Thomas also going well, but it's going to be Mosley who wins that one, 14.62. And McPherson comes through for second. Mosley, 14.62. Actually, Laws of Kingston finishing second. So Laws of Kingston in second, 14.70. Mosley, 14.62. Mosley of Hanover for the win. We go now to heat 4. So this is heat 4 of 4 in the girls under 11 100 meters, where we have Sisha Thompson of Kingston in 2, Risha Green of St. Anne in 3, Annalie Clark of St. Elizabeth in 4, Torian Townsend St. Andrew in 5, Macy Hodge of St. James in 6, Teresa Joseph St. Catherine in 7, Anika Jemison of Manchester in 8. So full lineup for this event: Thompson, Green, Clark, Townsend, Hodges, Josephs, and Jameson. So this is heat 4 of 4 in the girls under 11 100 meters. Next event on track will be the boys 100 meters. So again, it's Thompson, Green, Clark, Townsend, Hodges, Josephs, Jameson. There's a delay at the start. Not certain what's going on here, but looks as if Thompson left her block. She went down and had a look, and instructions being given to her now on track. Same thing being done now for the other competitors. I see what's going on here. So it looks as if there have been some issues with the athletes starting that 100 meters, and right where the lines for the 200 meters intersects with the straightaway, athletes have been getting a little bit confused. Some of these athletes are running on this track for the first time, so they've gotten a little bit confused when that 200 meters line intersects with the 100 straightaway. I've gotten a little bit confused. So the starters are just giving them some instructions. Here's what you do. This is your lane. This is where you're going to run. So they're just showing them right where the intersection happens and where they should be to avoid any sort of collisions or anything like that. So this event, Heat 3, scheduled to go off at 11:16. It's now 11:57. So we've consistently been about 40 minutes or so behind. Started 50 minutes late and made up a little time, but not all the time. So this is actually Heat 4 of 4 in the girls 100 meters event, and they're now putting out the cones So the cones are now out to indicate to the athletes where they should run. So the cones came out. Well, the instructions came out first, and now the cones. So they're now ready. Athletes are back into their blocks. This is heat 4 of 4 in the girls 100 meters, under 11 100 meters. Thompson, Green, Clark, Townsend, Hodges, Josephs, and Jameson. Gunn sends them off. And in lane number 4 going well, actually lane 3, that's Green going well. And coming through on the outside from Manchester, Jameson. Jameson looks to have won it. Looks like Townsend in second. So let's see the confirmation on that one. Jameson 14.53 for the win. Jameson from Manchester. Townsend second 14.57. Townsend from St. Andrew. And Green 14.70 in third. Green from St. Anne. The cones didn't seem to have helped the ladies just now. There was a lot of hesitation for the first 20 meters or so. People trying to figure out where they should be. But the next event on track is the boys under 11 100 meters. We'll go through heat number 1, where it's Denardo Dennis of Portland. He's going to be in 2. Benjamin Richards of St. Mary is going to be in 3. Jaden Roach of Hanover in 4. James Johnson, St. Elizabeth in 5. Keneal Walford of St. Thomas in 6. Mark Walsh of Trelawney in 7. Javier Williams of St. Catherine in lane number 8. So it's Dennis, Richards, Roach, Johnson, Walford, Walsh, and Williams. Gunn sends them off, and they're recalled no. Let's see if we have a summary. Not just yet. I'm waiting on a summary for the girls' event. Should be up shortly, so we can give you the top 8 into the finals, as the gun sends them off in the first heat, and they're called back again. So there have been 2 recalls so far in the boys under 11 100 meters. This event scheduled to get off at 11:22. It's now 2 minutes past 12, so we continue to be about 40 minutes behind the schedule. Keep a close track of that. So it's Dennis, Richards, Roach, Johnson, Walford, Walsh, Williams, Heat 1 of 4 in the boys under 11 100 meters. Gunn sends them off now, and it's an even break. But out there in lane number 6 going well, it's Walford of St. Thomas. Look at Walford of St. Thomas streaking away. In a second, it's Richards, but it's going to be Walford of St. Thomas who takes it. 14-1-2 of St. Thomas for St. Thomas Walford. Cahill Walford of St. Thomas. 14-1-2 Richards. 14-5-1 Richards from St. Mary. Finishing second. Williams, it looks like, who has been credited with 4. Javier Williams, he's from St. Catherine. Let's see if we can get the time there. Just flipped over. 14-6-6 for Williams. So we move now to Heat 2 of 4 in the boys under 11 100 meters. Cahill Stewart, Portland in 2. Timiko Andrews, St. Mary in 3. Kismar Houghton, Hanover in 4. Jamal Thomas, St. Elizabeth in 5. Dimitri Brandt of St. Thomas in 6. Kevon Pusey, St. Andrew in 7. Shenrick Hudson of Kingston in lane number 8. So it's Stewart, Andrews, Houghton, Thomas, Brandt, Pusey, Hudson. As the athletes are in their blocks now. Gunn sends them off. Again, a pretty even start. Let's see who makes the first move. Pusey going well, but close. And Pusey, and it looks as if in lane number 7, Pusey is going to take that one. Pusey, come on, Pusey of St. Andrew. 14.62, the flash time for him confirmed. 14.28. Pretty even race until the final 10 meters there, where a diminutive Pusey took it out. Andrews finishes in second. That's Timiko Andrews representing St. Mary. He finished second. Let's see, Thomas finishing in third. He's going to be representing St. Elizabeth. So Andrews 14.34. And Thomas 14.42. We go now to Heat 3 of 4 in the boys under 11 100 meters. Kevon Lee, Jimmy West, Mikhail Barrett, Devonnie Wright, Johnny Blake, Caden Clark, Jordan Thomas, as the gun sends them off and going. Looks like the short diminutive man, Kevin Lee, who gets a good start. Kevin Lee continues to lead, but Clark trying to come back at him now. It's Lee and Clark gets by Lee and wins it. Caden Clark is going to win. Kevin Lee in second. Clark represents St. Andrew, and Lee represents Clarendon. Clark 14.69 confirms no, negative 4.0 the win. Lee 14.76 in second. And let's see who's given third. It's Thompson. Thompson represents the parish of Trelawney. He finished in third. And we'll confirm the time for him in just a second. Thompson 14.93. We go now to heat number 4. This is heat number 3 actually. So heat number 3. What am I saying? This is heat number 4. Heat number 4 of 4. In the boys under 11 100 meters. Caleb Ross of St. Catherine is going to be in 2. Amari Dixon, Westmoreland in 3. In 4, Jazini Morgan, Clarendon. Rashad Forbes, Manchester in 5. Joshua Thompson, St. James in 6. Ashani Campbell, Kingston in 7. Shane Villiers of St. Anne all the way out in lane 8 as the gun sends them off. And it looks like Campbell of Kingston got a good start. Also on the inside, it's Ross going well. But look at the man from Kingston, Campbell. Ashani Campbell of Kingston. Short, diminutive, but he gets the win. Flash time 14.28 for Campbell of Kingston. What a run from the young man. Time confirms no, 14.32, negative 2.9 the win. Ross finishing second. Caleb Ross holding on for second, 14.86. And third, so Ross represents St. Catherine. Third is Dixon representing Westmoreland. And of course, the man Campbell represents Kingston. We go now to the under 13 girls 100 meters. So this event scheduled to go off at 11:35. So we're just about 35 minutes behind now. So we're making up some time, not a lot, but we're making up some time. So let's go with the lineup. Jasmine Williams of Trelawney is going to be in 2. In 3, Kimera Drummond of Hanover. In 5, Adriana Pine of St. Anne. Merlia Finnegan of Manchester in 5 as the gun goes off. And in 4, it's Pine. Look at Pine go. Pine is dominating this field. Adriana Pine, look at that. I think the clock stops early. But coming through as well, it's Montague, Ashley Montague, representing St. Andrew. Pine, 12.92. Woof. Oh, my word. Negative 1.72. Montague finishing in second. Pine from St. Anne. Montague representing St. Andrew. And then in third, let's see if we can get the clock back up. It's Williams, 13.78 for Williams, who represents the parish of Trelawney. 12.92 for Pine, 13.32 for Montague, and of course Williams, 13.78. What a run from Pine. Move now to Heat 2 of 4 in the girls under 13 100 meters. We have Kara Smith, Blake, Hanson, Levy, Nemad, Bartley, and Cole as the athlete in 2. Smith gets a good start. Coming well as well is Hanson of Westmoreland. And it's going to be close at the line. Smith wins that one. Hanson on her outside finished second. Smith got a good start and never relinquished that start. 13.96 the time there for Smith. The wind. Wow, look at that. Negative 5.9. Hanson in second, 13.99. So Smith from Portland, Hanson from Westmoreland. The top 2, Coley, she from Kingston, finishing in third. As we run to heat number 3 of 4 in the girls under 13 100 meters. These events going quick and fast now. So in 1 we have Shaquila Osborne of Portland. In 2, St. Mary's Tanisha Kelly. That's actually 3, Tanisha Kelly. Anastasia Richards of Westmoreland is going to be in 4. Chivanice Higgins is going to be in 5. She's from Kingston. Kalia Senior of St. Thomas in 6. As the gun sends them off and going. And it's an even mark at this point with 60 meters to go. Kelly is going well. And on the outside, Steele is going to win it. So the time 13.38 for Senior. Kalia Senior of St. Thomas. She from License winning that one. Pretty close racing. Allen finishing in second. Allen from St. James. So unlike the other races, he had the athlete going out early. Senior waited until the final 20 meters or so to really show her hand. This now is heat number 4 in the girls under 13 100 meters. We have Marks, Moulton, Hutchinson, Raymond, Duaney, Phillips, and Sigri as the gun sends them off. Look for Sigri on the outside. Let's see. As on the inside actually going well is Moulton. Moulton is going well. Tanika Moulton is going to win this one. 13.20 the flash time. So let's go to the final heat now. This is heat 4 of 4 in the girls under 13 100 meters. And in this, well, this is heat 1 of the boys under 13 100 meters. As the gun sends them off, going well, it's Lawson. And as Javier Lawson of Trelawney who leads. Javier Lawson, look at the man. 12:57 the time on the clock. Thompson, Jamali Thompson, St. Catherine in second. So what a run from Lawson, from gun to tape. Lawson, he won that one. We'll go to heat 2 of 4. Alright, cool. Alright, cool, no problem. I don't think I got available. So this is heat number 4. Actually, this is heat number 3 of 4. As Gunn sends them off and running. Good start from the man from St. Andrew, Williams, McWilliams. Also going well is Edwards. Edwards goes by McWilliams. Ooh, look at that dip from McWilliams, Joshua McWilliams of St. Andrew. Did he steal it from Edwards? Edwards eased off a little bit. McWilliams did no such thing and may have just gotten it on the line. It's close. Raymond actually got it. So Raymond 12.85, McWilliams second 12.94, and Price in third 12.97. Raymond represents St. Thomas, McWilliams represents St. Andrew. So this is heat 4 of the under 13 boys 100 meters. Dante Wright, St. Anne in 2, Johnny Smith, Westmoreland in 3, Jaden Fisher, St. Elizabeth in 4, DeAndre Braham, Manchester in 5, Fenton Gillette of St. James in 6, Jean-G Robinson of St. Andrew in 7, Malik Gray of Kingston in 8. As they're back into their blocks now, Gunn sends them off and going, and the man from St. Elizabeth, Fisher, is leading. Look at Fisher go. Fisher is going to come through the line now. 12.74 for Jaden Fisher of St. Elizabeth. Got a good start and just ran away from everybody else. Wind negative 3.6. Wright second, 13.27. And Robinson third, 13.57. Wright from St. Anne and Robinson, St. Andrew. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so welcome back to the National Stadium. This is Devin Nugent reporting live from the JTA Sagicor National Championships. We just had the completion of heat number 4 of the boys under 13 100 meters, and we'll give you the results for that heat. So heat number 4 was won by, so let's pull this up now. So heat 4 was Jaden Fisher of St. Elizabeth in 12.74. So we're actually going now to the girls under 15 100 meters. This is actually heat 2 of the girls under 15 100 meters. We'll give you the lineup for that one. In 2, we have Kellyanne Hales representing Portland. In 3, we have Akelia Linko of St. Anne. As the gun sends them off now, and going well is Plunkett of Westmoreland. Plunkett of Westmoreland is stepping away from the field. Also going with her is Shan. Shan up to her shoulder now. May have just been Plunkett who held that one out. Flash time on the clock, 13.73. Let's see who's confirmed as the winner. Yes, it is indeed Plunkett of Westmoreland. Shand in second, both credited with the same time, 13.81 for both of them. As we are rushing through the events here, looks like Linko in 4th, Hales in 3rd. As we move to heat number 3 of the girls under 15 100 meters. In lane 1, we have Denique Bernard, St. Andrew. In 4, we have Naoma Rose, Portland. In 5, we have Amelia Clark, St. Anne. In 6, Josana Forbes of Westmoreland. Sheesh Moore of St. Catherine is in 6. Shakira Thomas of Clarendon is going to be in lane 7. Analia Dennis in 8. As a gun sends them off, and look at Bernard of St. Andrew going strong, and it's going to be Bernard of St. Andrew who wins that one. The flash time 12.12. I suspect that is going to be adjusted. It is 13.28 for Bernard from St. Andrew, negative 1.8 the wind, and more of St. Catherine finishing second, 13.50 for more of St. Catherine. That is the conclusion of that's the conclusion of heat number 3. Dennis finished second, 13.76. Dennis represents the parish of St. Elizabeth, 13.76 for her. We move now to heat number 4 of 4 in the girls under 15 100 meters. We'll give you the lineup now. So we start from lane 3, where they have Shelly-Ann Maitland of St. Mary listed. Aliyah Miles of Hanover is listed in 4. Kendra Francis of St. Thomas listed in 5. Shaunae Williams, St. Elizabeth listed in 6. Madison Williams of St. Catherine in 7. And Carisha Gould of St. James should be in 8. I'm looking at the track and I'm seeing 6 athletes out there. So it looks as if Maz of Hanover is missing as a gun sends them off and running. And in lane number 7 going well, it's Williams. Madison Williams of St. Catherine is storming away with this one. Madison Williams is going to come through the line now. 13.73, the flash time on the clock. So Madison Williams, St. Catherine takes that one. Time confirms now for Madison Williams at, let's see, 13.77 from Madison Williams. In second, it's another Williams, Shaunae Williams of St. Elizabeth, 14.27, and Francis representing St. Thomas in third, 14.36. That's the top 3 from heat 4 of 4 in the girls under 100 meters. We're going to move to heat 1 of 1 in the boys under 100 meters. Again, we're rushing through these events. This event scheduled to go off at 12:15. It's now 12:25, so we've made up a lot of time. We're just about 10 minutes behind as we go to 1 of 4. And in heat 1, we have Henry Alexander St. Anne in lane 2, Henry Alexander of St. Anne. In 3, we have Giovanni Ricketts of Hanover. In 4, Mario Hennis of Portland. In 5, Marquand Brown of Westmoreland. In 6, Joanne Dixon of St. Thomas. In 7, Adrian Smith of Manchester. Dominic Gale of St. Mary in 8. As the gun sends them off in lane 2, Alexander gets up to a good start. Alexander going well now. Look at him start to step. It's Alexander. Ricketts tries to follow, but Alexander is gone. And he comes through the line now. Flash time, 12:57 for Henry Alexander representing St. Anne. Time confirmed, 12:58 for Henry Alexander representing St. Anne into a negative 1.5 win. Henry Alexander looking class. Dixon in second, 13.00. Brown in third, 13.01. Dixon representing St. Thomas and Brown representing Westmoreland. We'll move to heat number 2 of 4 in the boys under 100 meters, where we have Rafiq Hall representing Trelawney in 2. J. Al Haddon of Hanover in 3. San Antonio Price of St. Mary's 4. Omarion Shantilope of St. Elizabeth in 5. Adrian Phillips of St. Thomas in 6. In 7, Kevin Dawkins, and in 8, Zaire Houghton. As the gun sends them off and running now, let's see who makes the first move. It looks like in 6, Phillips, who is moving. Shantilope tries to follow, but Phillips still ahead. Shantilope pressuring him now, but Phillips comes through the line. 13.18 for Phillips, and Shantilope looks to have been second. Let's see, so it's going to be Phillips of St. Thomas in first. By my eye, Shantilope, yes, Shantilope in second. So Phillips 13.17. Shantilope second, 13.23. Shantilope representing St. Elizabeth and Phillips representing St. Thomas. So we'll move now to heat number 3 of 4 in the boys under 100 meters. Troy Houghton Trelawney in 2. Kemoy Leonard of St. Anne in 3. Akilu Mills of Clarendon in 4. Kevon Copeland of Manchester in 5. Lijay Gillipan of St. James in 6. Amario Byfield St. Catherine in 7. Taekwon Riley of Kingston in 8 as the gun sends them off. Let's see who makes that first move. And it looks like from Portland, Actually, Manchester Copeland makes the first move. Byfield trying to go with him, and it's close at the line between Copeland and Byfield. Let's see. Byfield gets the nod. Copeland in second, so Byfield 12:55. Copeland second, 12:61. So Byfield of St. Catherine gets the win. Copeland of Manchester in second. One final heat left. Heat 4 of 4 in the boys under 15 100 meters. We'll give you that lineup real quickly. It's Clinton Murray of Portland in 2. And Troy Anderson, Kingston in 3. Michael Harris, Westmoreland in 4. Dantrell Mitchell of St. Elizabeth in 5. Deandre Parker, St. Andrew in 6. Kaheem Williams, St. Catherine in 7. And Kaylis Beckford of St. James in 8. As the athletes now are given some final instruction before the gun sends them off for this fourth and final heat of the boys under 15 100 meter. Gun sends them off and running. And going well is the man from Westmoreland, Harris. Also going well from St. Andrew, Parker. Parker goes by him now, and Parker takes this one, 12:77, the flash time on the clock for Parker of St. Andrew. DeAndre Parker of St. Andrew takes that one, 12:77, the flash time, the confirmed time as well. Harris second, 12:83. Harris representing Westmoreland. So the next event that's going to be on track is going to be the 400 meters. So while the officials prepare that and get everything ready for the 400 meters, we have enough time just to cool it a little bit and go through the qualifiers for the finals. We are just awaiting the final confirmation for that. As looks as if we've caught up well in terms of the time. The 400 meters scheduled to go off, the first one scheduled to go off at 1 p.m. So there's going to be a little bit of a break because we've caught up. We started late, but I put your commentator under a little pressure, but we managed. We managed. Not to worry. So we've caught up a little bit. But let's go ahead and go through the summaries. I think we want to start with the bigger boys first, and then we go down in class. So we'll start with the summary for the boys under 15 100 meters. We have the full summary. I think we do. Yes, we do. So this after all heats confirmed, Mario Byfield of St. Catherine, he's going to be advancing as the fastest qualifier with 12:55. Henry Alexander of St. Anne, 12:58. He's going to make it into the finals. Kevon Copeland, Manchester, 12:61, makes it in. DeAndre Parker, St. Andrew, he's going to make it in with 12:77. Michael Harris, Westmoreland, 12:83, makes it in. Joanne Dixon, St. Thomas, 13 seconds flat, makes it in. Marquand Brown of Westmoreland, 13:01, makes it in. Romario Rennes of Portland, 13.04, also makes it in. So let's just do a quick calculation to see how many finalists each parish has. Westmoreland is going to have 2. St. Thomas will only have 1 in the likes of Dixon. Portland will have 1, and they'll be represented by Romario Rennes. Westmoreland will be represented by Michael Harris and Marquand Brown. St. Thomas will be represented by Jaquan Dixon. Manchester will be represented by Kevon Copeland. St. Andrew by DeAndre Parker. And St. Catherine will have the fastest qualifier into the finals with Omario Byfield. He's going to go in with a time of 12.55. Not certain if I said this, but just to cover all bases, Henry Alexander of St. Anne will make it into the final and represent them in that final. Let's see if we can get the summary for the girls. We should be able to get that. As the under 15 girls, 100 meters. Daquan Bernard of St. Andrew, she goes in fastest with 13.28. Moore, St. Catherine, 13.50. She's also going to make it into that finals. Dennis of St. Elizabeth, 13.76, makes it into the finals. Madison Williams of St. Catherine, 13.77, makes it in. Plunkett of Westmoreland, 13.18, makes it in. Kira Shand of St. Thomas, 13.18, makes it in. Westmoreland's Forbes, 13.98, will go into the finals. Naomi Rose of Portland makes it in. So looking at it, just a quick glance, I'm seeing 2 from St. Catherine in the likes of Moore and Williams. 2 from Westmoreland with Forbes and Plunkett. St. Thomas will have 1, Portland 1. St. Andrew will have 1. And St. Elizabeth will also have 1. Let's move to the boys section now. Also, folks want to know who's the one from each parish. So Portland with Rose. Portland will have Rose. St. Thomas will have Shand. Bernard, the fastest qualifier, will be from St. Andrew. And Aliyah Dennis from St. Elizabeth will also representing the finals. We'll get the other results and summaries in just a second as they prepare for the 400 meters to come. So all the athletes get marshaled out for the 400 meters. And again, I must commend the officials for getting us back on time, and as a matter of fact, getting us ahead of time. We're going to give you the finalists for the 100 meters. We already did the under 15 boys and now 15 girls. So let's do the under 15 boys. So Javier Lawson of Trelawney, he's going to go in with the fastest time, 12:57. Jaden Fisher, 12:74, is going to make it into the finals. Kaylee Raymond of St. Thomas, 12:85, makes it in. Jamali Thompson of St. Catherine, 12:89, makes it in. Jaquan Reed, St. Elizabeth, 12:94, is going to make it in. Joshua McWilliams of St. Andrew, 12:94, makes it in. Tavon Price of Manchester, 12:97, makes it in. Alex Lewis, St. Thomas, 12:99, he's going to make the finals as well. So let's do the roundup as we usually do. So Trelawney will have 1. St. Elizabeth will have 2. St. Thomas will have 2. So 2 from St. Thomas, 2 from St. Elizabeth. St. Catherine will have 1. St. Andrew will have 1. Manchester will have 1, and Trelawney will have 1. And we'll have the fastest one in the likes of Lawson, 12:57, the fastest time going into the finals. Let's take a look at the under 13 girls as well to give you that summary. And Pine, who looked fantastic in her qualifying heat. Adriana Pine of St. Anne, 12:92. Actually, St. Anne will have 2 into the finals. They'll have Pine and Moulton. And guess what, folks? Pine and Moulton have the fastest and second fastest times. So St. Anne looks very strong in the girls under 13 100 meters. St. Thomas's Raymond, Kayla Raymond, will make it into the finals. Ashley Montague of St. Andrew makes it in. St. Thomas will have Kayla Senior. Deasia Sigri of St. Andrew will make the finals as well. Shanae Allen of St. James makes the finals. And finally, we'll have just a second here, folks. Kiara Smith of Portland. So that is the finalists from the under 13 girls. And we'll do that summary in just a second. So the next event on track is going to be the 100 meters. Sorry, the 400 meters. And that promises to be good as well. So let's do the summary now for the boys under 11 100 meters, where Keneal Walford of St. Thomas, he goes in with the fastest time, 14.12. Kevon Pusey of St. Andrew, 14.28, makes it into the finals. Ashani Campbell Kingston makes it in with 14.32. Tamika Andrews, 14.34, makes it in. Jamal Thomas of St. Elizabeth, 14.42, makes it in. Dimitri Brandt of St. Thomas, 14.44, is going to make it in. Benjamin Richards of St. Mary 14.51 makes it in. And then Caden Clark of St. Andrew 14.69 is going to make it into the finals. So that was the boys under 11 finalists. In the girls section, Trelawney's Williams 14.39 is going to make it into the finals as the fastest time. With the fastest time, Onika Jameson Manchester makes it in. Torian Townsend St. Andrew, she's going to make it in with 14.57. Tamoya Watson of Westmoreland 14.62 makes it in. Rashana Green of St. Anne 14.70 makes it in. Melissa McPherson 14.70 makes it in. Mona Lisa Comrie of Westmoreland is going to make it in, as well as Katalia Roberts of St. Thomas with 15 seconds flat, making it through to the finals of the under 11 girls 100 meters. Next event on track, as I said, the 400 meters for girls under 13 event. That's scheduled to come up at 1. But the girls are already out on track. So that means that we started about 50 minutes behind time. We're actually about 10 minutes ahead of time right now. So we made up about an hour in 2 hours. We've done 3 hours of scheduled events in 2 hours. So that shows you how hard these folks are working. So this is the 400 under 13 girls heat. 1 of 4. And on the outside going out well, it's the athlete, looks like from St. Andrew, Jones. She's gone out to a very fast start. Gabbana Jones of St. Andrew. There's about 150 meters to go. Also in the mix is Evans of Manchester, but Jones continues to lead from lane number 7. Here comes Evans of Manchester trying to challenge Jones. Gabiana Jones. She's led from gun to tape. And Gabiana Jones is going to win this one. 1 minute 04.59 the flash time. Evans is in second. And in second from St. Anne, it's Borland. Jamelia Borland. Confirmed time for Jones, 1 minute 04.67 seconds. Gabiana Jones in second. Evans looks as if it's 1 minute 05.56. Borland second, 1 minute 09.38. Jones leading from gun to tape. Never shy about that. Once the gun went, she was gone and never relinquished that lead. So, again, confirmed Gabiana Jones of St. Andrew winning heat number 1 in the girls on the 13 400 meters dash. There are 3 more heats to come before we decide the finalists. Again, only the winner is guaranteed a place in the finals. Next 4 is decided by times. As we move now to heat 2 of 4. In lane 2, we have Kiara Cole of Kingston. In 3, we have Christina Richards of Westmoreland. In 4, Abigail Gray of Trelawney. In 5, Sakina Peterkin of Manchester. In 6, Dejanay Williams of St. James. Shantoya Coleman of St. Catherine is in 7. And Chanel King of Portland is all the way out in lane number 8. So a good run just now from Evans of Manchester. Can her teammate in lane number 5, Peterkin, replicate that run? So again, the lineup: Cole, Richards, Gray, Peterkin, Williams, Coleman, King, as the gun sends them off and going. Let's see who makes that first move. It looks like in 6, Williams of St. James, who's going to make the first move. Who's going to follow her? Coming through in lane 2 is Cole of Kingston. Manchester's Peterkin making the move as well. And it looks as if Peterkin on the stagger has the lead. We wanted to know if she could follow her teammates' run in Heat 1. And so far she has done that. Peterkin leads with about 100 meters to go in her run. Peterkin has started to extend that lead. Cole from Kingston in lane 2 is in second, but no one is going to catch Peterkin of Manchester. Sakina Peterkin of Manchester. Can she break 1 minute? No, she can't. 1 minute 01.22. And then in lane 6, Williams, or is it 7, Coleman. So Peterkin wins 1 minute 01.20 for Peterkin. Very good run from her, by the way. Let's see what the record is. The record 59.77. So very good run from her, from Peterkin. Coleman in second, 1 minute 07.06. And this heat significantly faster than the other heat number 1. But Peterkin was so far ahead of everybody else that we may only see one time qualifier coming from this one, if any. Coleman from St. Catherine, competing in lane number 7, did well. As we go now to heat 3 of 4 in the girls 400 meters. Under 13 400 meters. Monique Bogle, Portland in 2. Kayla J. So Kayla J. Dawkins, St. Mary in 3. Omaria Morris, St. Elizabeth in 4. Tiandra Watson, St. Thomas in 5. Yendi Dennis of St. Catherine in 6. Malia Thomas of St. Anne is going to be in lane number 7. Well, we have no one in 7. So it looks as if, yes, they've put her in lane 7 now. So Thomas was originally in 8, but she switched over to 7 now. So the lineup is Bogle, Dawkins, Morris, Watson, Dennis, Thomas. So 6 ladies line up for this one. The girls under 13, 400 meters heats. Final instructions being given to the athletes now. So it's Bogle, Dawkins, Morris, Watson, Dennis, Thomas. Gordon sends them off. 6 go in this heat. Let's see who makes that first move. It looks as if it's Morris of St. Elizabeth who's ranging up, but it's an even start so far. No one has really shown that hand. Let's see. Also on the inside of Morris is Dawkins, who is going well. So after the early running for Morris, Dawkins looks to have taken it. And Thomas of St. Anne going well. Let's see. It's still very even after 200 meters. As they come around the top bend. Looks as if in lane number 5, Watson of St. Thomas. Deandra Watson of St. Thomas now leads. She has bided her time and has started to step. Watson of St. Thomas, she leads. The time is not going to be as fast as the second one, but she comes through. Watson, Tiandra Watson, 1 minute 03.12 confirmed for Watson. Bogle, 1 minute 03.42. Bogle from Portland. Watson from St. Thomas. Dennis, 1 minute 04.55. It's also going to be looking towards getting a time qualifier. On the bubble times, let me just pull those up. It's time qualifiers, 1 minute 05.56, 1 minute 07. So everything under 105, they have put themselves in good positions to make the finals. So we'll watch those times to see who are the 4-time qualifiers. But likes of Bogle certainly stand a good chance of making it into the finals. So 1 minute 03.42 for Bogle. Dennis of St. Catherine, 1 minute 04.55. They put themselves into time qualifying positions. Morris also in, that's Amaria Morris of St. Elizabeth, 1 minute 06.86. All in with a chance to make it into the finals with time qualifiers. But we'll move to heat number 4 of 4. The girls under 13, 400 meters. And we have Britannia Richardson of St. James in 1. In 2, Nikera Sinclair of Hanover. In 3, Kemoya Gordon of St. Mary. In 4, Cherise Spence of St. Elizabeth. In 5, Gabrielle Fletcher of St. Thomas. Jada White of St. Andrew is in 6. Titania Bailey of Clarendon in 7. And Jada Brown of Kingston all the way out in lane 8. So full lineup for this one. 8 in this one. We had 6 in the previous one. 8 in this one. The athletes in 3, that's Gordon, ensures that she is at the right position for the start. Inches forward to get her hands on the line. Instructions coming in, and also adjusting herself is Bailey from Clarendon. Again, you want to have your hands right on the line, not over the line, but right up to the line. The athletes were a little bit behind the line. As the gun sends them off now, it's Richardson, Sinclair, Gordon, Spence, Fletcher, White, Bailey, Brown. Let's see who makes that first move. Looks like in 3, Gordon has made an early move, but it's still pretty even as Gordon continues to step. Jada Brown of Kingston out there in lane 8, also moving well. But based on the stagger, it's lane 3, Gordon, who has made the early running. She has made up the stagger on the athletes on her outside. The final 200 meters to come now, and by my eye, Gordon continues to lead. Spence also there on her outside, and on her inside also is Sinclair. But Gordon, Kimoya Gordon, continues to lead. She wants to win this one because only the winner is guaranteed a spot. As on her own side, Spence goes by her now and wins. Actually, it looks as if it's Gordon, 1 minute 06.34. And let's see if we can get that one. It's Bailey, who should be in 7. So I'm not certain what's happening there. But they've given it to Bailey. Gordon in 2nd, 1 minute 07.36. That's not going to be good enough to make it to on a time qualifier. But let's see what happens. Let's see if there's any change in that. We'll keep a track on that. As that's the conclusion of the girls section of the 400 meters. So let's see if there's any changes in the official times. Still no changes. Bailey listed in lane number 7, and pretty sure lane 7 would not have one. And if she did, she won from lane number 3. So we'll wait on that one. So we'll go now to heat 1 of 4 in the boys under 13 400 meters. So here's the lineup. We have Neil Crawford of Portland in 2, Deshaun Robotham of St. Mary in 3, Demain Grant of Hanover in 4, Tariq Hennigan of Clarendon in 5, Jordan Douglas of St. Thomas in 6, Joshua McWilliams of St. Andrew in 7, and Ryan Foster of St. James is going to be in lane number 8. Gunn sends them off now, and it's an even break. Let's see who makes that first move. Looks as if it's Douglas in lane 6, representing St. Thomas. He's gone out hard for the first 100 meters. Trying to go with him as well is Mac Williams of St. Andrew. But continuing to lead, it's Douglas of St. Thomas. 200 meters gone, and he's maintained that lead over the rest of the field. Douglas. Mac Williams goes by him now. Mac Williams from St. Andrew. Mac Williams is going well. On the inside, Neil Crawford going well as well. But Joshua Mac Williams has taken over now, and he's left the field for dead. Joshua McWilliams comes through the line now. 1 minute 01.25 the flash time. Only the winner guaranteed of a place in the finals. Joshua McWilliams ensuring and his place in the finals is booked. Confirmed time 1 minute 01.29 for Joshua McWilliams representing St. Andrew. Neil Crawford representing Portland is second. 1 minute 02.94. We'll watch that time to see if he makes it through as an automatic qualifier or a qualifier on time, a non-automatic qualifier. So we'll move now to heat 2 of 4 in the boys under 13 400 meters. Jaquan Scott, St. Mary in 2. Devin McBean of Hanover is going to be in 3. Romariani Bennett of Portland in 4. Tedrick Edwards of St. Andrew in 5. Ashmarie McFarlane, St. Thomas in 6. Malik Gray, Kingston in 7. Dimitri Hansen of Manchester is going to be in lane number 8. The record for this event, 57.52. That's the meet record. Have had one race so far, won by Joshua McWilliams. Didn't get too close to it. Looks as if we might have one athlete missing. Lane 3, McBean. Not seeing him reporting. But it looks as if everybody else is there. So Scott, Bennett in 4, Edwards in 5, presenting St. Andrew. He'll want to follow his teammate McWilliams into the finals. McFarlane, St. Thomas is going to be in 6. Gray from Kingston is going to be in 7. And Hansen of Manchester is going to be in 8. Manchester representing in yellow. St. Andrew in green. As the athletes take their marks now. Cone sends them off. Even break at the start. No one really showing their hands right away. McFarlane of St. Thomas starts the step also on the outside. Hansen of Manchester starting to go. And McFarlane going well. Edwards. Hansen of Manchester seems to have lost a little bit of steam as Edwards of St. Andrew in green and white takes up the running. Also on his inside is Bennett. But the man from St. Andrew, Edwards, has taken charge. McWilliams, his teammate, won the first heat. And Edwards, he's going to win the second one. Let's see if he goes sub 1 minute. Just below 1 minute. 59.95 for Edwards. Bennett in second and Hansen in third. So the time confirms now at 1 minute 0.00. 1 minute flat. Couldn't ask for a more perfect time. Got it right on the money. So no one has yet broken the 1 minute barrier. Bennett in second, 1 minute 03.67. Ran out of steam in the final 50 meters or so. Barely made it over the line. Hansen came back for third, 1 minute 04.67. So those guys will be looking for some time qualifiers. But the fastest times so far, both by athletes from St. Andrew, Edwards and McWilliams leading the charge. We move now to heat 3. Heat 3 of 4 in the boys 400 meters, where we have Otis Barrett of St. Anne. He's going to be representing from lane number 2. They have that light blue, almost looks as if it's St. George's blue. And he's going to be representing for St. Anne in lane number 2. Love that color. It represents or reminds me of the sea. Jermaine Gunter of Westmoreland is going to be in 3. Kilo Anderson of Manchester in 4. Roberto Blake of St. James in 5. Kimani Williams of St. Catherine in 6. Andre Bent of St. Elizabeth in 7. And Keshorn Neal of Trelawney in lane number 8. No St. Andrew athlete in here. And it's an opportunity for one of the other parishes to make a move. As we see from Manchester, Anderson going out well. But also out at the top going well, it's Williams and Bennett. And Bennett, he is from St. Elizabeth. Williams from St. Catherine. They look to have taken a step on the field. They're battling up front. The man from Manchester has run out of steam. That's Anderson. He will not be able to come back, as in lane 6, Williams of St. Catherine starts to step around the bend. And he's going to come off that bend ahead of everybody else, significantly so. Kimani Williams, he's in the lead. Also coming well is Neal, and in 3 Gunter, but Williams up front. Kimani Williams of St. Catherine, will he break 1 minute? No, he won't. I think the clock stopped a little bit early, but the time on the clock, 1 minute 0.44, and Gunter in 3 comes through for second, 1 minute 03.41. Williams time confirmed now, 1 minute 01.33. Gunter 1 minute 03.41. He's going to have a good time of it getting into the finals. Neal 1 minute 04.05. Not so certain about that, but we'll see. So Westmoreland's Gunter second in that one. As I said, he'll have a pretty good shot of making the finals. We'll jump over now to Heat 4. Kenneys are coming fast and furious. This scheduled to go off at 1:25. It's now 1:10, and we've already built in a 15-minute cushion. We're 15 minutes ahead of the schedule. They've done a wonderful job of catching up and going by. There's rain in the atmosphere, so you want to have that cushion, and they're building that cushion in as the officials as we go to Heat 4 of 4. This is Heat 4 of 4 in the boys under 13 400 meters, where we have Keyshawn Kelly, St. Anne. He's going to be in 2. In 3, Akeem Dixon of Westmoreland. In 4, Lindell Miller of Clarendon. In 5, Ajani Legister of St. Elizabeth. Jordan Buckingham of Trelawney is going to be in 6. Q1 Daly of St. Catherine in 7, and Lincoln Tingling of Kingston is going to be in 8, as I think Tingling got up a little bit early, and they've called that back a little bit. Good job for the starters spotting that and calling that one back. So go through the lineup again. Keyshawn Kelly, Akeem Dixon, Lindell Miller, Johnny Legister, Jordan Buchanan, Q1 Daly, and Lincoln Tingling. That's the lineup for Heat 4 of 4 in the boys under 13 400 meters. So it's Kelly, Dixon, Miller, Legister, Buchanan, Daly, and Tingling. Lanes 2 to 8 occupied. Gunn sends them off and running. And in lane 5, that looks like from St. Elizabeth, Legister, who's gone off to a hectic start. Tingling of Kingston also going well. Can Legister of St. Elizabeth hold the space? Coming through as well, Buchanan of Trelawney. Tingling, Lincoln Tingling of Kingston looks to be in the mix. Buchanan of Trelawney going well as Legister of St. Elizabeth as they come around the bend. Legister starts the step again. Let's see. Actually, that's Miller, Lindell Miller of Clarendon. So Let's see. 7, lane 7, that's Squan Daly who's come through. Let's see what the official timing or the official results. So it's Miller, Lindell Miller, first, 1 minute 00.89. Daly in second, 1 minute 02.71. And Legister in third, 1 minute 03.03. So, see if we can get the summary for the boys under 13. Do we have everything here? No, we don't. We're waiting still on some results. So the next event on track is going to be the girls under 15 400. We do have a confirmed results here. So Tedrick Edwards, he is going to go into the finals, and it did give him sub 1 minute, 59.99. Lindell Miller, Clarendon also in with 1 minute 00.89. We'll get the confirmed finalists in just a second, because we're running over to the girls under 15 400 meters. So in 2 we have Camille Ellis of St. Mary. In 3, Cecily Jameson of Westmoreland. In 4, Brittalia Brown of Kingston. In 5, Chantel Morris of St. Elizabeth. In 6, Renika Bryan of St. Thomas. In 7, Kay Hamilton of Trelawney. And 8, Nicolette Brown of St. Catherine. And Nicolette Brown of St. Catherine has gone off to a good start. Look at Nicolette Brown go. She has absolutely thrown down the gauntlet over this first 200 meters and said to the rest of the field, catch me if you can. So Nicolette continues to lead, but she's now being challenged on her inside by Chantal Morris of St. Elizabeth. And Chantal Morris has absolutely gone by her now. And Chantal Morris of St. Elizabeth, she has gotten a big lead after that heroic first 200 by Nicolette Brown. She has absolutely ran out of steam. And Chantal Morris, who ran a more even race, comes through the line now. 1 minute 02.23 seconds for St. Elizabeth's Chantal Morris. So Chantal Morris comes through for the win. Bryan in second. Anika Bryan of St. Thomas. Jameson given third from Westmoreland. Jameson from Westmoreland. And while the athletes complete that heat, we're going to jump over to heat 2, where we have Danique Dixon of St. Anne in 3. Lashada Thompson of Trelawney in 4. St. Jean Jones of Westmoreland in 5. Michaela Johnson of Manchester in 6. Ryan Kelly of St. Thomas in 7. Ashanti Williams of St. Mary in 8. That's the lineup. So only 6 athletes in this one. So 6 athletes competing in this heat. Dixon, Thompson, Jones, Johnson, Kelly, and Williams. So Gunn sends them off and going. So it's Dixon, Thompson, Jones, Johnson, Kelly, and Williams as they're off and running. And Jones of Westmoreland looks to have taken the early advantage. Thompson of Trelawney also trying to come back at her. But Jones of Westmoreland looks to have the slight advantage. Out of it now is Johnson of Manchester as they come around the top bend and turn to home. In 4, looks as if it's Thompson of Trelawney who leads. Everybody else has run out of steam. Again, only the winner guaranteed of a spot in the finals as Ashada Thompson of Trelawney. She's going to come through the tape now in 1 minute 10.91. Significantly slower than the first heat, and I suspect that not many time qualifiers will come from this one. As we confirm the times now, Thompson 1 minute 10.93 for the win, Dixon 1 minute 13.72, and Kelly 1 minute 14.70. Dixon from St. Anne, Kelly from St. Thomas. As we jump over to heat 3 of 4 in the girls 400 meters, where we have Tanika Blackwood, St. Andrew, Chanel White, Portland, Krista Gay Hull, St. Anne, Alicia Parnell, Hanover, Lashana Gale, Manchester, Kayana Baker of St. James, Avinyasa Bolton of Clarendon in lane number 8. As the gun sends them off, and let's see who makes that first move. Bolton going well. Also on her inside going well, it's Parnell of Hanover as they make their way down that back stretch and complete that first 200 meters. You always feel confident over the first 200 meters, and then it starts to come that lactic acid, and then after 300 meters you just want to make it through the finish line. As we see from Manchester, Gale taking charge with 100 meters to go. Lashana Gale of Manchester is large and in charge. The lactic starting to tell, but she's still ahead of Hull and Parnell. And Gale is going to win that one. Hull and then White. So Gale 1 minute 10.54 the flash time. 1 minute 10.52 confirmed now for Gale. Hull 1 minute 12.19. White 1 minute 12.27 seconds. So that was heat 3 of 4 in the girls 400 meters dash. And this is the girls under 15 400 meters dash. We'll have the boys shortly. But based on what we've seen, heat 1 with Chantel Morris, 1 minute 02.23. She looks in good stead. The meet record 58.88. Don't think that will be challenged based on what I've seen so far. But we'll go to heat 4 of 4 in the girls under 15 400 meters. Kadeen Chambers, Hanover, is going to be in 3. Romain Ann Gray of Portland is going to be in 4. Shantaya Brown of St. Elizabeth in 5. Gabrielle Holder, St. Andrew in 6. Brianna Shuttlewood of St. Catherine in 7. Yvonne Anderson of St. James will be in 8. Looks as if Anderson of St. James is missing. And only seeing 5 out there so far. I wonder if there's going to be any last minute additions. No, it doesn't seem so. So only 5 will go. As the high jump is also going on. And cricket ball throw also going on. So field events also going on while action is continuing on track. So let's give you the lineup again. It's Chambers, Gray, Brown, Holder, Shuttlewood. No Henderson in 8. 5 take to the starters line. And Gunn sends them off. Even break. Shuttlewood starting to step. And maybe takes half a meter out of Holder. Gabrielle Holder of St. Andrew, who responds now. Also coming through, Brown of St. Elizabeth. Gray hasn't made her move as yet, and Chambers seems to be left behind as Brown continues to make the early moves. Gray responds now with 120 meters to go. Roman Gray comes by her now, comes by Brown, that is, and moves into the lead. Brown in second, Holder in third, but no doubt the leader, it's Gray. There's a battle on for second between Holder and Brown. Holder goes by Brown, but Gray comes through the line. 1 minute 03.02. Gray and Holder will tell you that they're going to be in the finals based on where they just finished and the time on the clock. It's going to be interesting to see how that shakes out. So we'll get the confirmation of the finalists in just a second in the under 15 girls 400 meters. But it's now time for the under 15 boys 400 meters, where we have Genoa Bernard of Westmoreland in 2, Kemoy White of Portland in 3, Asafa Powell of Manchester in 4, Jovi Williams of St. Elizabeth in 5, Daniel Francis of Kingston in 6, Roshan Cornaldi of St. Mary in 7, and Tevoy Williams of Manchester in lane number 8. So this is heat 1 of 4 in the boys under 15 400 meters. Gunn sends them off as in lane number 5. That was Williams, who got up to a very slow start, but on his inside, Powell of Manchester is storming. Look at Powell of Manchester storming. Also on the outside, his teammate Williams going well. The two teammates from Manchester are going well, but going best of all, it is the man Powell who is starting to step. After 200 meters, he's put a significant gap on the field. Asafa Powell. Sounds a lot like Asafa Powell, but over 400 meters, here comes Powell of Manchester with 100 meters to go. He's well ahead of the field. Williams of St. Elizabeth is in second. Also in third is White, Kamoy White of Portland. But up front, Powell of Manchester is well ahead of the field. Williams trying to come back at him, but Powell is going to win. Time on the clock, 1 minute 01.63 seconds. And White finishes in third ahead of Tavoy Williams of Manchester. So Powell, 1 minute 01.67, the time confirmed. Williams, Ajoya Williams, St. Elizabeth 1 minute 02.87 seconds. White of Portland is in third, 1 minute 05.62. And Tavoy Williams of Manchester is going to finish fourth. I'm not certain if he's going to have a fast enough time to make it into the finals on a time qualifier. Move now to Heat 2 of 4, where we have Tony McCoy of St. Thomas in 2, Jaquan Jones of St. Andrew in 3, Antoine Reed of Trelawney in 4, in 5, Derek Quarry of Kingston, lane 6, Damar Warlock in lane 7, Kevon Wallace of Portland in 8, we have Krishnell Mills of Hanover. So it looks like Mills of Hanover is not reported to the start, so only 6 in this race. Watch big boy Jones from St. Andrew is going to be in 3. Looks significantly taller than the field. Maybe at the advantage here as a gun sends them off and going. Let's see who makes the first move. Looks like 4. It's Antoine Reed who makes the first move. But Jones, I told you about the young man from St. Andrew. He makes a respond, but all the way out in lane 7 is Wallace also making a move. But Jones is still going well. Actually, Wallace of Portland going well, and Jones of St. Andrew trying to catch him. Just about 150 meters to go. Jaquan Jones, he is in a good position. Wallace looks to be in second. On the inside of Jones, it's McCoy of St. Thomas. But look at Jones. I told you was significantly taller than the field and maybe an advantage for him. Jaquan Jones looks as if he's going to go sub 1 minute. Let's see the time on the clock as Jones comes through the line. 58.84. And McCoy, Tony McCoy of St. Thomas in second. The record 52.33. But Daquan Jones looking class of this field. Time confirmed 58.81. McCoy second 59.74. And Wallace third 1 minute 01.66. So again, we're nipping through these events. We just had Heat 2 of 4 in the boys 400 meters event. We're going to have Heat 3 coming up now. And in Heat 3, we're going to go through that lineup in just a second. So Gunn just sends them off now for Heat 3 of 4. And we have Dennett, Griffiths, McLean, Lammy, Beckford, Campbell, and Forrest. As looks as in 7, Campbell going well. This is Heat 3. of 4 in the boys under 15 400 meters. So Dennett in 2, going well as well. So Dennett from Hanover in lane number 2. Looks as if he has this lead. Beckford of St. James also going well. Dennett will have a challenge from Beckford of St. James, who goes by. Beckford of St. James is going to win 1 minute 01.55, the flash time for Beckford ahead of Dennett of Hanover. So Beckford confirmed time 1 minute 01.55. Dennett confirmed 1 minute 02.10. Beckford from St. James, Dennett from Hanover. Griffiths in 3rd. Griffiths represents St. Mary. Let's see if we can get his time 1 minute 05.81 for Griffiths. Well, is under 15 400 meters. Only only the winner qualifies, and then 4 goes through by time. So you want to win here. You want to ensure that you're winning. That's the only way you're guaranteed a spot in the finals. Or if you're not winning, you want to run fast. Let's go through the lineup here. We have Tyler Reed of St. James in 2. Jaden Griffiths of St. Andrew is going to be in 3. O'Neill Brown of Westmoreland in 4. Giovanni Francis St. Elizabeth in 5. In 6 we have Roger Hall. In 7, Eandre Brown of St. Catherine. Hakeem Wallace of St. Anne is going to be out there in lane number 8. As the starter calls them back to their marks. And we'll have another exciting minute or so. As Gunn sends them off now. And going out strong from lane number 6 is Hall, Roger Hall. And responding now, Brown from St. Catherine, responding strong over the first 120 meters. So, the man from St. Catherine, Brown, Andre Brown, leads for the first 200 meters, but the field is ranging up behind him. Stepping forward is Hall. And coming through as well in lane number 2, Reed of St. James. Looks as if Reed of St. James is going to lead off the bend. Also coming through from St. Andrew is Griffiths. Griffiths takes charge as the rest of the field starts to fade, but Griffiths looks strong. Griffiths is going to come through for the win, and Brown is going to finish second. Time for Griffiths 1 minute 00.29. So the win there for Griffiths representing St. Andrew. So another win for St. Andrew in these heats. Brown of St. Catherine 1 minute 01.07 is second. Francis representing St. Elizabeth comes through for second with 1 minute 02.53. And that is going to conclude the 400 meters. Next event on track is going to be the 150 meters for girls, under 9 girls. And it's going to take a minute or two for them to set up for that. So while they set up for that, let me see if I can give you some results from the 400 meters, since we just did the boys under 15 400 meters. Let's see if we can get the under 15 girls 400 meters qualifiers. Here's a summary. So the fastest time going through, Chantel Morris of St. Elizabeth, 1 minute 02.23. She won heat number 1. Ramian Gray of Portland, 1 minute 03.03. She's going to make it into the finals. She won heat number 4. Making it into the finals as well, Satania Brown of St. Elizabeth, 1 minute 04.45. She finished second in heat 4. Gabrielle Holder of St. Andrew, 1 minute 04.47. She's going to make it into the finals. She finished third in heat number 4. So 3 finalists from heat 4 so far. So we'll confirm the qualifiers. Let's see if we can confirm the qualifiers. So we had Holder from heat 4, finished third, 1 minute 04.47. We also had Renika Brand, of St. Thomas, 1 minute 06.47. She finished second in heat 1. Cecile Jameson of Westmoreland, 1 minute 07.92. She finished third in heat 1. So 3 from heat 1 as well. And look at this. Brianna Shuttlewood, 1 minute 08.13. Well, she didn't make the finals. So only 3 from heat 4. Then we have Lashana Gale. She won heat 3, 1 minute 10.52. She's the only finalist from heat 3. And then we have Lashonda Thompson of Trelawney. Gale, by the way, from Manchester. Thompson from Trelawney, 1 minute 10.93 to make the finals. She won heat 2. So only the winners from heat 3 and heat 2 makes it into the girls under 15 400 meters. We should have some results or summary of the results for the boys under 15, which we do. Results are coming through quickly. So we'll confirm the top 8 into the finals for the boys under 15 400 meters. Dequan Jones, he won heat number 2 in a time of 58.81. He's the fastest going into the finals. In second, this again in heat 2, Tony McCoy from St. Thomas, 59.74. He makes it into the finals. Jones, by the way, from St. Andrew. Jaden Day Griffiths of St. Andrew, 1 minute 00.30. He won heat 4. He's going to make it into the finals as well. Andre Brown, he finished second in heat 4 with 1 minute 01.07. He's going to make it into the finals. Claylis Beckford of St. James, 1 minute 01.55, makes it into the finals. Kevon Wallace of Portland, 1 minute 01.86. He's going to make it into the finals. Beckford, by the way, won heat 3, and Wallace finished second in heat 3. Both of them will make it into the finals. Asafa Powell, 1 minute 01.67. He won heat 1. He makes it into the finals. And Javon Dennett of Hanover, 1 minute 02.10. He's going to make it into the finals. He finished second in heat 3. So from heat 1, only Powell will make it into the finals. I think we have enough time that we can go to the girls under 13 well, let's do the boys first. Qualifiers for the boys under 13 400 meters finals. Tedrick Edwards of St. Andrew, only man to break 1 minute. He did 59.99 to win heat number 2. Lindell Miller, Clarendon, 1 minute 00.89. He won heat 4. He's going to make it into the finals. Joshua McWilliams, he won Heat 1 in a time of 1 minute 01.29. He's going to make it into the finals. Kimani Williams, he won Heat 3. He makes it into the finals with 1 minute 01.33. Kiwan Daly, St. Catherine, 1 minute 02.71. Finished second in Heat 4. He's going to make it into the finals. Neil Crawford, Portland, 1 minute 02.94. Finished second in Heat 2. He's going to make it into the finals. Then we have Ajorni Legister of St. Elizabeth. He finished in 1 minute 03.03, making it into the finals. Finished third in Heat 4, so 3 from Heat 4. Remain Gunter of Westmoreland, 1 minute 03.41. He's going to make it into the finals. He finished second in Heat 3. We're going to go now to the girls section and confirm the top 8 from the girls under 13 400 meters. So, fastest in is Sakina Peterkin with 1 minute 01.20. Tiandra Peterkin, by the way, from Manchester. Tiandra Watson, 1 minute 03.12 from St. Thomas. She makes it in. Monique Bogle of Portland, 1 minute 03.42, makes it in. Yendi Dennis of St. Catherine, 1 minute 04.55, makes it into the finals. Gabania Jones of St. Andrew, 1 minute 04.67, makes it into the finals. Terjane Evans of Manchester, 1 minute 05.56, makes it into the finals. Tatiana Bailey of Clarendon, 1 minute 06.38, makes it into the finals. And Omaria Morris of St. Elizabeth, 1 minute 06.86, makes it into the finals. Those are the finalists for the girls under 13 400 meters. As I said, the next event on track is the 150 meters for girls under 9 as the rain continues to threaten here at the National Stadium. We're going to keep a track of that. Oh, 2 more. And I said I have 2 more for you. Oh. Not too bad. Nah, not too bad. See if I this them that I do tomorrow. See if I that them that I do tomorrow. Put a balance. I don't know what I'm at. So this is 150 meters for under 9 girls. So the babies, they ran the 80 meters earlier and they're back for the 50 meters. Almost twice the distance of the 80 meters. Trying to get the lineup now as the gun sends them off and running for heat 1. Looks like the athlete from St. James out strong. St. Elizabeth athlete Spencer in 2 going well. And it's going to be the youngster from St. Elizabeth, Spencer, who takes that one. So Spencer of St. Elizabeth first, and then from St. James, Turner, who finishes in second. Let's see if we can get the flash time. Spencer 23.52, Turner 23.75, Hutchinson in third 24.43. Again, only the winner guaranteed of a spot in the finals. The remaining 4 will be decided on times. Let's see if we can get the lineup for Heat 2 of 4 in the under 9 girls 150 meters. In 1 we have Nene Green of St. Mary. In 3, Rashika Morris of St. Elizabeth. In 4, Shanae Alwood of St. Thomas. In 5, Shariq Wisdom of St. Anne. In 6, Kid J. Jenkins of Kingston. Kelisa Diaz of St. Catherine is in 7, and Amira Minute of Portland should be in 8. Well, the athletes not yet quite been marshaled out, so we have a little bit of time before that event goes off. Reminder, only the winner is guaranteed a spot in the finals. Remaining finalists will be decided by times. So it's Green, Morris, Alwood, Wisdom, Jenkins, Diaz, and Minot. That's the lineup. So St. Mary, St. Elizabeth, St. Thomas, St. Anne, Kingston, St. Catherine, and Portland. All 8 out there. Well, all 7 out there as the gun sends them off and running. Let's see who makes the first move. It looks like from lane number 3, that's Morris of St. Elizabeth, who's stepping. Alwood coming at her now. Alwood and Morris having a battle. Alwood gets by Morris now and starts to step. Alwood, Morris is close at the line. Minot on the outside from Portland also coming through. She's going to come through for third. Let's see who gets the win. Will it be Alwood? Morris gets it. 24 seconds flat. Alwood in second, 24.04. Morris representing St. Elizabeth. Alwood representing St. Thomas. And Minor 24.31 represents Portland. She comes through for third. So reminder, this is a JTA Sagicor National Championships. So school affiliations disregarded here. It's all about your parish. You're representing for your parish. It's the second greatest honor that you can have other than representing for your country. So this is lineup for Heat 3 of 4 in the girls 150 meters dash, on the 9 150 meters dash. Shaquana Pusey St. Andrew in 2, Avia Wilson Clarendon in 3, Joanna Smith Trelawney in 4, Sophia Artwell of St. Thomas in 5, Eliana Bernard of Westmoreland in 6, 7, Lemoya Hutchinson of Leamoy Hutchinson of Manchester. Nicolay Samuels of Clarendon is going to be in lane number 8. So let's give you that lineup again. It's Pusey, Wilson, Smith, Artwell, Bernard, Hutchinson, and Samuels in lane 8. As the athletes are called to their marks now, over the next 25 seconds or so, we will know who will make it automatically through to the finals. So again, it's Pusey, Wilson, Smith, Artwell, Bernard, Hutchinson, and Samuels. On the 9 girls 150 meters, fastest so far from St. Elizabeth, Spencer, Anise Spencer, 23.52. She and Turner of St. James, the only one so far to break 24 seconds. Only the winner guaranteed a place in the finals. The remaining 4 will be decided by times. Athletes again called to their marks. Gun sends them off now. Let's see who makes that first move. Lane number 7, Hutchinson, has gone off to a good start. Hutchinson leads off the curve. Hutchinson continues to hold the ascendancy. In lane 3, Wilson is coming back at her. Hutchinson, though, has led from gun to tape. And it's Hutchinson from Manchester who's going to win it. And coming through from Clarendon, it's Wilson. Flash time 24:09 confirms now for Hutchinson at 24:07. Headwind negative 1.2. Wilson finishes second, 24:31. So Hutchinson, the only guaranteed finalist from that heat. So heat number 1, super fast, with 2 breaking 24 seconds. In the subsequent heats, haven't had 24 seconds being broken so far. But let's see if we'll have it in heat number 4, where we have Cheyenne Samuels of Portland representing from lane number 3. In 4, we have Shakira Alexander from Kingston. She's again going to be in 4. Zanae Davis of Manchester will be in 5. Gabrielle Watson of St. James will be in 7. Shamira Walker of Hanover so Watson in 6, Shamira Walker in 7. She's going to represent for Hanover. Watson represents for St. James. And Lenicia Gooden of St. Anne will be in lane number 8. That's the lineup for heat 4 of 4 in the girls under 9 150 meters event. As a hush descends over the stadium, starter calls them to their marks, and let's see who's going to make that first move as they go off now. Off and running and out in lane number 2. That's Samuels. So it's Davis actually who comes through. Davis of Manchester 24. Well, the clock doesn't stop. So Davis of Manchester comes through for the win. Looks like Alexander of Kingston in second, but we'll confirm that in a second. As the clock hasn't stopped, keeps going now. But doubt that was sub 24. But it was pretty clear who won. So the camera is still, well, the clock is still going, not the camera, the clock is still going, and it really hasn't stopped. So we can get an indication of what the youngster just did. Comes up, no. So they've jumped right to the boys event. So this is going to be the boys under 9 150 meters event. So let's give you the lineup for Heat 1. Amari Cunningham, St. Anne, is going to be in 2. Oliver Quintina of Trelawney in 3. In 4, Samuel DeLeon of St. Andrew. In 5, Jaden Jones of Kingston. In 6, Aldane Berger of St. Thomas. 7, Xavier Matisse of St. Mary. In 8, Akir Henry of St. James. So it's Cunningham, Quintina, DeLeon, Jones, Berger, Mattis, and Henry. Record for this event, 21-3-1. Can any of these boys get close to that? The gun sends them off now, and let's see who's going to make the first move. Well, they've been called back, so faulty start there. So that faulty start, the athletes have been called back to their blocks and await further instructions. Gun sends them off now, and let's see who's going to make that first move as they come off the bench now, and it's Omari Cunningham of St. Anne, who has a step on the field coming through, as well as Berger. But Cunningham, he is going to go 22.74 to win that one. That's a flash time, 22.74. Confirmed as 22.74 for Cunningham into a negative 2.5 meters per second wind. Cunningham second, 23.59. Quintina third, 24.01. So Cunningham, St. Anne, Berger from St. Thomas, and Oliver Quintina from Trelawney. I'm going to give you the lineup for Heat 2 in just a second. This is the boys under 9 150 meters event. So let's see if we can give you that lineup in just a second. The athletes are called to their marks. This lineup for Heat 2 of 4 in the boys under 9 150 meters. We have Brown, Davis, Pink, Smith, Maxwell, Knight, and Brown again. Brown from St. James in 2. Mikhail Davis of Clarendon in 3. In 4, Jaden Pink of St. Elizabeth. In 5, we have from Westmoreland, Kevin Smith. In 6, from St. Andrew, we have Fabian Maxwell. In 7, from St. Catherine, Demario Knight. And in 8, Elmer Brown of Manchester. As the gun sends them off and going, and it looks like from lane 6, Maxwell, that's actually Davis, is going to go through and win that one. Smith ahead of Davis. So that's confirmed now, 22.94 for Smith. So Smith winning that one ahead of Davis, 22.94 into a negative 2.1 win. And Brown, 23.88, finishing in second. So that concludes heat number 2 of 3. The boys under 9 150 meters event. Not seeing the athletes out just yet for heat 3, but we'll confirm that lineup in just a second. So the lineup is Shakur McLean. He's going to be representing St. Mary from lane 2. In 3, we have Jaquan Smith of Kingston. Javine Gentles of Hanover is going to be in 4. Dillian J. Brooks of Portland in 5. Nehemiah Hines of St. Elizabeth in 6. Troy Atkinson of Clarendon in 7. And St. Joe Dixon of Trelawney is going to be in 8. I wonder where St. Elizabeth's Nehemiah Hines gets his name from. I think I have a pretty good guess, but it's just a guess. As the gun sends them off and going. Oh no. And there's a big mistake there from the athlete from St. Elizabeth who goes right across and tries to cut back across. He's going to be in trouble. But from Hanover, Gentles, he's leading. And he's going to come through. Also coming through is Dixon, 22.42 for the win. So Dixon from lane 2 finishes in second. It's actually Smith, Jaquan Smith of Kingston. There was a little bit of confusion there as the athlete from Clarendon cut all the way across. Not sure what happened, but Smith from Kingston gets it, 22.42. Dixon in second. Let's see the confirmed time for Dixon. 22.54. McLean 23.60 in third. That concludes heat number 3 of 4 in the boys under 9 150 meters. Heat 4 of 4 will come up in just a second. So this is heat 4 of 4. The boys under 9 150 meters. In lane 2, we have Jaden Green representing Manchester. In 3, Nequan Lindsay representing St. Catherine. In 4, Raheem McKenzie representing Portland. In 5, Eakin McPherson representing Hanover. Rejan Anglin of Westmoreland is in 6. Geraldine Francis of St. Thomas in 7. And Hawayne Hines of St. Anne is going to be in lane number 8. That's the lineup for the fourth heat, heat 4 of 4. Boys under 9 150 meters. It's Green, Lindsay, McKenzie, McPherson, Anglin, Francis and Hines. As the athletes go to their marks now. Gun sends them off a little shake at the gun there, but let's see who makes the first move. Looks like from lane 7, Francis, who's gotten the step on the field. Also going well, Lindsay. Lindsay from lane number 3 of St. Catherine. Lindsay of St. Catherine has taken over and he's stepping away to win. Francis comes through for second and Mackenzie comes through for third. So it is Lindsay, Francis, and Mackenzie. The flash time 22.64. Let's see if we can get the confirmed time 22.64 for Lindsay. And Niquan Lindsay of St. Catherine winning. Francis, that's Gildane Francis, 23.04. He represents St. Thomas. And Mackenzie from Portland, Raheem Mackenzie, finishing third, 23.14. of the 150 meters for under 9 boys, and we're going to jump into the 200 meters. This for under 13 girls, I believe, but we'll try to pull up the lineup. But definitely 200 meters now on track and getting ready to go. After the 200 meters, we're going to go to the 800 meters and then the medleys, or the relays, as the first 200 meters gets sent on the way. This is actually the girls under 11 200 meters, as in lane number 2, that's Williams of St. Catherine, who gets off to a good start and goes through the line. 29.50 the flash time for her. So heat number 1 of 4 in the girls under 11 200 meter out the way. In second, that's Baloney of Clarendon, Kalia Baloney of Clarendon, sorry. Time confirms now for Williams, 29.51, Baloney 30.13. So Kara Williams of St. Catherine takes first blood in the under 11 girls 200 meters. We move now to heat number 2. He's coming rapidly. Rihanna Edwards of Trelawney is going to be in 2. Melissa McPherson of St. Thomas is going to be in 3. Torian Townsend of St. Andrew in 4. Christinique Kennedy of Portland in 5. Metaliana Hines of Hanover in 6. Dior Bedward of Kingston in 7. Carissa Gordon of St. Mary in 8. That's the lineup as the athletes are now sent off for the second heat of the girls under 11 200 meters, as Bernard from Kingston, she represents from lane number 7, gets up to a good start. Also going from lane number 4, Townsend from St. Andrew. It's a battle of the corporate area as St. Andrews. Townsend starts the step. Also in the mix from St. Thomas is McPherson. McPherson comes through for second as Townsend goes through the line first, and Bedward comes through for third. Townsend time confirmed no, 30.08. McPherson in second, 31.04, and Bedward third, 31.15. We move now to heat 3 of 4 in the girls under 11 200 meters, where we have Nashoya Walford. She represents for St. Anne. Natoya Corsley from Manchester is in 3. Letitia Williams, watch her, she's from Trelawney. Nathaniel Welly of St. Andrew is in 5. Tamoya Watson of Westmoreland in 6. Shanari White of Portland is in 7. And Shamoya Blockstock of Clarendon is going to be in 8 as the athletes settle into their blocks now. Gun sends them off and running. Let's see who makes that first move. It looks as if it's Blackstock who has gone out hard for the first 100 meters. Coming through now from lane number 4, it's Williams. Williams has the step on the field, also trying to go with her is Willie, but Williams has the step on the field. Watson coming through now. The diminutive Watson challenges Williams and goes past Williams and wins 30.07. Wow. Williams made a big mistake there. He's up in the final 50 meters, and Watson came through for the win. 30.11. Williams in second, 30.21. So Williams, the favorite, defeated by Watson, and Willie from St. Andrew in third, 30.91. We go now to heat 3 of 4 in the girls under 11 200 meters. So here's the lineup. So that's actually 2, so it's 3. Actually, we go to 4. So it's heat 4. So Catelia Roberts of St. Thomas is going to be in 3. Jamiria Fisher of St. Elizabeth in 4. Kiana McPherson St. James in 5. Jada Wilkes of Kingston in 6. St. Catherine's Savannah Williams is going to be in 7. And Chevenay Wright of Westmoreland in lane number 8. As the athletes go into their blocks now. And Gunn sends them off. Let's see who makes that first move. Lane number 7, Williams of St. Catherine gets up to a good start. Also in lane number 3, going well, it's Roberts of St. Thomas. And Roberts of St. Thomas is going to lead them off the curve. And she is gone. Fisher trying to hang on with her, but no one is going to catch Roberts of St. Thomas. And Roberts of St. Thomas is going to come through the line, sub 30 for her, 29.31, and she collapses on the track as she goes through the line. 29.37, the time confirms now for Roberts. Fisher in second, 30.61. Just a reminder, it is only the winner who is confirmed to the finals. The remaining athletes will have to determine their place in the finals via the times that they have run in these heats. The next event on track is the boys under 11 200 meters. We'll give you the lineup real quickly. Sanjay Stallman of Trelawney is going to be in 2. TJ Taylor, Portland in 3. Kevin Lee of Clarendon in 4. Watch him, diminutive but very fast. Ashani Campbell of Kingston is going to be in 5. That's another one to watch. Justin Easy, Westmoreland, is going to be in 6. Jaden Roach of Hanover in 7. Roman Tate Dunkley, Manchester, is going to be in lane number 8. This will be a very good heat as I'm watching the likes of Lee and Campbell, 4 and 5, as a gun sends them off now. And as expected, lane 4 gets up to a good start. That's Kevin Lee. Campbell going with him as well. On the outside, Dunkley going well as well. But again, on the inside, lane 4 going well. It's Kevin Lee. He leads, but Dunkley is not letting him go. There's a 3-way battle developing between Lee, Campbell, and Dunkley. Who's going to take this one? Campbell looks as if he's come through the pier and comes through for the win, with Lee in second and Dunkley in third. The time 29.51 on the clock. So it's actually Easy and Campbell in second. And then we should have, so Easy has been given the win. Campbell in second and Dunkley in third. We'll confirm the times in just a second. We'll move now to heat 2. So heat 2 of 4. So heat 2 of 4 in the boys under 11 200 meters. We have Benjamin Richards of St. Mary. He's going to be in 2. Clifton Webb of St. James in 3. Jamal Thomas of St. Elizabeth in 4. Janelle Walford of St. Thomas in 5. Johnny Rose St. Anne in 6. Kedre Anderson of St. Catherine in 7. And Caden Clark of St. Andrew in 8. Looks as if we're missing a couple. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 athletes out there. 7 listed. It looks as if Webb might be missing. Webb in lane 3. Yep, lane 3 is missing. Webb representing St. James is not there. As the gun sends them off now. Going well from lane number 8, it's Clark representing St. Andrew. Also on his inside It's Walford of St. Thomas. And Walford of St. Thomas starts to take charge here. So Walford, St. Thomas steps away from the field. He's going to win easily. Comes through in a flash time, 28.64. Quick time there for the young man. Walford from St. Thomas. Confirmed time now, 28.65. Richards in second, 29.72. Thomas in third, 29.84. That's Jamal Thomas of St. Elizabeth. Next heat is heat number 3 of 4 in the boys under 11 200 meters. Jael Stewart of Portland in 2, Shaim Johnson of St. Elizabeth in 3, Tamika Edwards of St. Mary in 4, Joshua Thompson of St. James in 5, Queen Atkinson of Hanover in 6, Jamari Reed of St. Thomas in 7, and Javier Williams of St. Catherine. He's going to be in 8. Looks as if all the listed athletes are out there, and over the next 30 seconds or so, we should have a titanic battle unfolding at the National Stadium. The gun sends them up and they're called back now. So faulty start, and they are called back. And have another 30 seconds or so to see if this race goes off. They're back into their blocks now, awaiting the starters' instructions. Are back on their marks, no blocks. As they're sent off, a little bit of a hesitation from lane number 7, Reed, but he's still going well. Looks as if Reed has gone out well. Reed of St. Thomas, he leads off the curve, and coming through in lane number 5 is Thomas of St. James, but Reed continues to lead. Let's see, Reed, he's going to win this one. Jeremy Reed in first, and then Johnson coming through for second. Flash time on the clock, 29:29, but confirmed now at 29:40. Stewart, 29:68, gets second. So heat number 4 now comes up in the boys under 11 200 meters. I'll give you the lineup for that one. In lane 2, we have Akeem White representing Kingston. In lane 3, we have Shane Constantine representing St. Anne. In 4, we have Kevon Pusey representing St. Andrew. Mark Walsh is presenting Trelawney as the gun sends them off, and Webb, Jamaria Webb of Manchester in lane 8 has a fantastic first 100 meters. He leads. Coming through as well in 4 is Pusey. Pusey trying to chase, but Webb is ahead. Also coming through from 7 is Blake, but it's Webb, then Pusey. Looks as Rowe might have dipped Blake at the line. Flash time 29:02, confirmed 29:02 for Webb as well. Pusey second, 29:51. Rowe did dip Blake at the line, 29:88 for Rowe. So Blake will be a little bit disappointed with that. So the next event is the first heat of the girls under 11 200 meters. Actually, under 13 200 meters, as the athletes are off and running, and Thomas from St. Elizabeth leads. Coming at her is McFarlane of St. Anne, but Thomas continues to lead. Coming through as well, it looks as if Bogle from Portland, the flash time 27.89 for Thomas of St. Elizabeth. Bogle finishes second, 28.34, and third, McFarlane, 28.48. Next event on track is going to be heat 2 of 4 in the under 13 girls 200 meters. Let's see what time this event scheduled for. So this is heat 2 of the girls under 13 200 meters. Lineup is going to be Robinson, Lewis, Morrison, Planter, Bent, Senior, and Bailey. As the gun sends them off and running. Heat lane 2, that is Robinson, looks to have gotten a good start. On the outside as well in lane 7, Senior, Kayla Senior of St. Thomas is going well. On her outside 2 from Manchester, but Kayla Senior is in charge. Bailey of Manchester coming through, and she's going to win it. Robinson looks as if she's going to finish third. So it looks as if it's Senior, Bent, and then Robinson. 27.63, the confirmed time for Kayla Senior, representing St. Thomas. Bailey in second, 28.66, and Robinson 29.02 in third. So we jump now to heat 3 of 4, and the girls under 13 200 meters. Nashima Black of Nashima Black of Kingston is going to be in 2. In 3, Trina Bunting of St. Andrew. In 4, it's Portland's Kiara Smith. In 5, Jasmine Williams of Trelawney. In 6, Cornelia Nita of St. Catherine. In 7, Anastasia Richards of Westmoreland, and Chelsea Hutchinson of St. Elizabeth is going to be in lane number 8. That's the lineup for heat number 3 of 4, the girls under 13 200 meters. And the gun sends them off, going out quickly from lane number 7. It's Richards of Westmoreland. Let's see how the rest of the field responds. Lane number 8, Hutchinson, also going well. And from St. Andrew, that's Bunting who's trying to come through. Hutchinson continues to lead, but Bunting now takes charge. Bunting is ahead of the field. Hutchinson continues to remain in second, and Black looks as if she's going to come through for third. But up front, Bunting, 27.29, the flash time for Bunting from St. Andrew. Let's see if it's confirmed at 27.32 for Bunting. Hutchinson should be second. She is 28.04. And then we should have Black from Kingston. Yes, 28.17 for Black. The record for this event, 25.58. And we'll jump now to Heat 4 of 4. Again, we're just racing through these events. This should be at 3:16. It's now 2:54, so we're about 20 minutes ahead of time. So let's give you the lineup. So Kaylia Raymond of St. Thomas in 2, Leah Alicia McDowell of Hanover in 3, Tunisia Kelly of St. Mary in 4, Ashley Montague of St. Andrew in 5, Kevanice Higgins of Kingston in 6, Taniqua Moulton of St. Anne in 7, and Yandy Dennis of St. Catherine in 8. As going out fast from 8 is Moulton of St. Anne. She had the second fastest time in the 100, and she's already showing her class here in the 200. But coming through on the inside from 2, it's Raymond from St. Thomas, also from St. Andrew, Montague, but it's going to be Raymond of St. Thomas and then Montague of St. Andrew. 26.72. Moulton goes down. That's going to be a big blow for St. Anne because she has a 100, and they were expecting her to score some points in the 200 as well. But Raymond, 26.72, proving the better of the field. Montague second, 27.11. Kelly, 27.88. Kelly represents St. Mary. So it's Raymond St. Thomas, Montague St. Andrew, and Kelly St. Mary. So we're going to flash now to the boys under 13 200 meters. So we're going to go to the under 13 boys 200 meters. Take one, Dennis St. Elizabeth in 2, CJ Buckley St. Catherine in 3, Devere Walker, watch him, of St. Thomas in 4. He's from Licensed Primary. Roberto Blake of St. James is going to be in 5. Nathaniel Hamilton of Portland in 6. McCoy Mitos of Kingston is going to be in 7. And Janoy Hunter of St. Mary in 8. So that's Dennis, Buckley, Walker, Blake, Hamilton, Mitos, and Hunter. Gunn sends them off and running. Let's see who makes that first move. Looks as if it's 3. Buckley, is it? No, that's the man himself, Walker, that I told you to watch for in lane 4. Devere Walker has taken a step on the field. Look at the form from Devere Walker. He's walking away from the field. And second is Dennis, but Walker comes through 26.41. Devere Walker from Licensed Primary in St. Thomas. He looks in fine fettle. So Walker 26.41 confirms now. Dennis 27.34. Hamilton 27.93. Hamilton represents Portland. So in that markup we had St. Thomas's Walker, Dennis from St. Elizabeth, and Hamilton from Portland, top 2. We move now to heat number 2 of 4 in the boys under 13 400 meters. We have Javon Johnson of Trelawney is going to be in 2. Devon Ramsey of St. Mary in 3. In 4, we have Zidane Lewis of St. Anne. In 5, Junior Robinson of St. James. In 6, Jamali Thompson of St. Catherine. In 7, Daniel Allen of Westmoreland. And 8, Alex Lewis of St. Thomas. As first 100 meters is done and dusted. And lane number 6, Thompson of St. Catherine, is already leading. And coming through for second, Johnson. But Thompson of St. Catherine is well away. Thompson of St. Catherine is going to win this one. 25.69 the flash time on the clock. Johnson comes through for second. So Thompson 25.69 the confirmed time. Johnson for second, 26.71. Lewis in third, 27.12. So Zidane Lewis of St. Anne finishes in third. And Javon Johnson of Trelawney in second. And the winner, man himself, Jamali Thompson of St. Catherine. Move now to the next heat. I believe that's going to be heat number 3 of 4. The boys under 13 200 meters. We have Delando McFarlane of St. Andrew in 2, Tyler Gregg of Hanover in 3, Dylan Bent of Manchester in 4, Kahim Mackenzie Clarendon in 5, Romarni Bennett of Portland in 6, Javier Lawson of Trelawney in 7, and Tremaine Hunter of Westmoreland in 8. As the man in lane number 7, Lawson, starts the step. Usain Bolt from Trelawney, Lawson from Trelawney. Lawson looks a good prospect. 24.57 for Lawson from Trelawney. The record 24.08. Lawson not very far from that. Well, 25.27 the time confirmed. So a little bit further than I anticipated. Bent in second, 26.77. And Mackenzie in third, 27.13. So Javier Lawson of Trelawney winning. Bent in second. Bent of Manchester in second. We move now to heat 4 of 4 in the boys under 13, 200 meters. Events moving fast. Jaden Fisher, St. Elizabeth in 2. Leomar Martin, Hanover in 3. DeAndre Barham of Manchester in 4. Dante Wright of St. Anne in 5. Christopher Barrett of Kingston in 6. Tedrick Edwards of St. Andrew in 7. And DeAndre McLeod, Clarendon in lane number 8. As the athletes are sent off on their business now. And let's see who makes that first move. Looks like the man in lane number 2, Fisher from St. Elizabeth, who leads them into home stretch. Let's see. Fisher continues to lead. Going well. Barham of Manchester and St. Andrews. Edwards coming now. Can Edwards catch Fisher? Fisher takes it at the line. Edwards in second. Jaden Fisher of St. Elizabeth takes it. Flash time 25.72. Let's see. Fisher 25.73. The time confirmed at Edwards in second, 25.83. Edwards is going to have a pretty good shot at making the finals. Barham 26.65. He finishes in third. Barham represents Manchester, of course. We're going to move now. What's the next event? Moving so fastly. Under 15 girls, 200 meters. So the under 15 girls 200 meters is the next event on track. Let me just run through the lineup here. So after the 200 meters, we're going to have the 800 meters, then the sprint medleys. And the sprint medleys are going to pretty much close it out. So let's go back to the 200 meters. Under 15 girls, heat 1. As the gun sends them off and going. And from Clarendon, Scott got a good start, but from St. Andrew coming through now is Danique Bernard. She had the fastest time in the 100 meters, and she comes through now to lead. Also going well is Morris of St. Elizabeth, but Bernard is going to win that, 27.48, the flash time for Bernard of St. Andrew. Morris of St. Elizabeth should be second, 27.50 for Bernard. Morris 27.81. She is second. Blake 29.57 is third. So Oldham has gotten a good start. And Westmoreland's Forbes also coming through. But from St. Andrew, Gabrielle Holder has taken charge. Gabrielle Holder of St. Andrew looks as if she's going to step away and win this one. Flash time 27.72. So Gabrielle Holder, she wins 27.72. The flash time confirmed now, 27.75. For Holder. Forbes second, 29 seconds flat. So we're going to move to heat 3 of 4 in the girls under 15 200 meters as the gun sends them off now. And it's a battle between Fairclough and Shand. And Fairclough is dismissed as Shand goes ahead. Shand wins it now. Flash time 28.51 for Shand. Fairclough in second. Shand confirmed now 28.55. Fairclough second 29.01. Baker in third 30.08. So heat number 4 of 4 in the girls under 15 200 meters. We have Krista Moncrief of Kingston in 2, Krista Gay Hull of St. Anne in 3, Shelly-Ann Wilson of Hanover in 4, Kendra Francis of St. Thomas in 5, Toandra Bromfield of St. James in 6, Ainsley Ann Wright of St. Catherine in 7, and Francine Francis of Clarendon in lane number 8. Gun sends them off on their business. And Wright, Ainsley Ann Wright, she has a good start. I wonder if she's related to family man Ainsley War. I doubt it. Ainsley Ann Wright, she is stepping though. Ainsley Ann Wright, she's going to win it. Coming through in lane number 2, that looks as if it's Moncrief from Kingston. But Ainsley Ann Wright, she's going to win. Actually, that was Bromfield and Moncrief. So Moncrief from Kingston in second and Bromfield winning. We switch over now to I think we're going to switch to the boys now. Are we? Yes. So heat 1 of 4 in the boys under 15 200 meters. So we have Williams, Parker, Wilson, Parkinson, Price, Plunkett, and Copeland. As the gun sends them off now. And St. Andrews Parker got off to a good start. Parker is stepping around the curve now. He leads them into the stretch, going well as well. From Manchester, it's Copeland. But Parker, Leandra Parker is leading. Parker looks class and eases into the line. 25.68 for Parker. Copeland in second. The record for this event, 23.54. Parker some distance away, but looks easy in completing that one in 25.68. Copeland 26.11 for second. And Price in third, 27.08. 200s are wrapping up rapidly. This event, heat number 3, scheduled to go off at, well, we're not at heat 3, we're heat 2, scheduled to go off at 3:42. It's now 8 minutes past 3, so we're about 30 minutes or so ahead of schedule. So we've caught up and we've gone by, and we continue to stretch that lead in terms of how far ahead of the clock we are. So Ricketts, Leonard, Houghton, Groves, Dixon, Jones, Morant, as the gun sends them off and running. And it looks as if it's Derquan Jones of St. Andrew who has gotten the best of the start. On his inside coming through as well, it's Dixon. So it's Jones and Dixon fighting it out. And Jones goes by him now. Jones goes by Dixon, comes to the line and wins that one. Dixon in second, and from St. Anne, it's looked like Leonard in third. So Jones, Derquan Jones, St. Andrew. Dixon in second, 26.74, representing St. Thomas. And St. Anne's Leonard in third, 27.07 for Leonard. Dixon 26.74. And Jones winning 26.41. So this is the third and penultimate heat of the boys under 15,200 meters. Clinton Murray, Portland in 2. Troy Anderson, Kingston in 3. Mikhail Wright, St. Anne in 4. Marian Chantelope, St. Elizabeth in 5. In 6, Siobhan Thomas of St. Thomas. In 7, Carrie Clark of Manchester. And 8, Gillipan. As the gun sends them off. It doesn't look as if we have a full field. And let's see who makes that first move. Looks as if it's from St. Elizabeth. Chantelope. He's in second. And on his outside, Chantelope leads. And then on his inside, it's Wright. So Chantelope wins. Marian Chantelope of St. Elizabeth safely through to the finals. Only the winners are guaranteed a place in the finals. And Marian Chantelope has guaranteed his place. 26.74 for him. Wright 27.25. Wright representing St. Anne in second. In third, Thomas 27.58. Thomas representing St. Thomas. So the next event on track is going to be the 800 meters. So they're gonna, well, that was a penultimate heat. So we have the final heat. So heat number 4 comes up. So we're skipping a little bit quicker than expected or should. As guys are going fast with the races. So we have Brown, Wallace, Griffiths, Reed, Riley, Byfield, and Barnes. Westmoreland, Portland, St. Mary, St. James, Kingston, St. Catherine, and Clarendon on the outside. Clarendon in the bright orange as the gun sends them off. Lane number 7 steps up to take charge. That's Omar Byfield of St. Catherine, who's stepping big around the curve. He leads them off the curve. Also coming through in lane 2, it's Brown. Coming through as well from St. James, it's Reed. But the man from St. Catherine, Byfield, he's going to win that one. Reed in second, and it looks as if Brown comes through for third. Let's confirm the times now. Byfield 25.47, Reed 26.03, and Brown 26.37, the confirmed times. So the next event on track, scheduled for 4 o'clock, is the 800 meters. So again, we're just about half an hour ahead of schedule. The meet scheduled to end at 4:45. So meet, if we continue that pace, should end at around 4:15 or thereabouts. So the next event on track is going to be the 800 meters. Again, see how many heats. 3 heats of each. And we'll have the open 800 meters for girls, 3 heats. Then we'll have the open 800 meters for boys, again 3 heats. Then we'll have the medleys, sprint medleys, 100, 100, 200, 400 for girls, 2 heats. And then sprint medleys, 2 heats for boys. And then we'll move on to tomorrow's finals. So next event on track is going to be the 800 meters. Speed City has had its time. The 100 meters, the 80 meters as well. 80 meters, 100 meters, 150 meters, 200 meters. Sprint City has been in the sun. 400 meters as well. But now we're going to settle into a steady pace. This time for the 800 meters. And it's an open event. Girls 15 and under. And should have, for heat number 1, should have 10 in the field. I'm only seeing 9. So we should have Manchester's Peterkin. She looks as if she's there. Nicosa Woolery of Hanover should be in 2. 3 should have Thompson of Trelawney. She's there. And 4, Sewell of St. Mary. 5, Hunter of Kingston. Kadeen Hunter of Kingston. In 6, Kimona Brown of St. Anne. In 7, Adriana Thompson of Clarendon. She's there. 9 athletes in this one. Tran Jones of St. Elizabeth is in 8. Watch her. And also in 8, Shauna Goulburn of St. Catherine. Let's see. We do have some point standings. So while we await the 100 meters to be completed, we'll give you some point standings. This is after the throwing events, the shot put and the ball throw. And we'll start with the females leading. Well, we'll start with top 5. Portland in 5th on 5 points. St. Anne in 4th on 9 points. Manchester in 3rd on 9 points. St. Thomas in 2nd on 13 points. And leading St. Elizabeth with 20 points. That's for the females. On the male side, Westmoreland in 5th on 3 points. St. Elizabeth 4th on 5 points. Hanover in 3rd on 6 points. In 2nd, Manchester on 9 points. And St. Thomas leads on 11 points. This is after the high jump for boys, and that's on the boys section. Now let's see if we can get the combined scores. In 5th we have Hanover on 9th. Actually, 2 teams tied for 5th. Hanover and St. Anne both on 9 points. Manchester in 3rd on 18 points. St. Thomas 2nd on 24 points, and St. Elizabeth leads with 25 points. And this after 3 events scored. The high jump on the boys' side, the shot put and ball throw on the girls' side. So the shot put was an open event and the ball throw was an under 9 event. As we go back now to the open 800 meters, this heat 1 of 3 as Jones, one of the favorites, goes out to a slow start. They've gone through the first 100 meters, and that's Thompson in the bright orange of Clarendon, who has taken the early initiative. She leads to 200 now. Just about 300 meters gone in this one. And Thompson continues to lead. Looks as if from St. Elizabeth, Jones, she's 2nd. And not certain what's going on there, But Thompson has ran all the way out to lane 7. She was pushing Jones almost off the track, and she's been told to go back into lane 1, and she now leads again over Jones. Manchester's Thompson in 3rd, and Goulburn of St. Catherine in 4th. And the young lady from Manchester making the move now. Jones also there. Jones from St. Elizabeth. And the young miss from Clarendon has lost the lead. That's Thompson. And Jones of St. Elizabeth is having a titanic battle with Manchester's athlete there. That's Peterkin. And Jones goes away from her. She responds. And Peterkin is going to come through for the win. And Peterkin wraps up the win. 2 minutes 35:10 for Peterkin. St. Catherine's Goulburn comes through for 3rd. And crawling over the line now from Clarendon, it's Thompson. Again, the time 2 minutes 35.10 for Peterkin of Manchester. So Peterkin of Manchester, she draws first blood. In the girls open 800 meters event. No other times confirmed just as yet. So, as a completion of the first heat, Jones confirmed second now. 2 minutes 36.38. Goulburn finished 3rd. And Thompson 4th. See if we can get the time. Goulburn 2 minutes 41.96. Thompson 2 minutes 45.21 for 4th. Hunter 2 minutes 51.94. For 5th. Hunter represents Kingston. We'll give you the lineup for Heat 2 of 3 in the girls open 800 meters. Ashley Ellis of St. Anne in 1. In 2, we are going to have Kara Lee Holgate of Kingston. Is she there? No, I'm not seeing Holgate of Kingston. In 3, we have Collins of Westmoreland. Mayan Gray of Portland in 4, Amoy Swaby of Trelawney in 5, in 6, Ramoya Shorter of Hanover, Daniela Speed of St. Thomas in 7, Deanna K. Pinnock of St. Andrew in 8, so Ashley Lumsden of Clarendon. As going out strongly for the first 200 meters is Pinnock of St. Andrew in that green and white. So Pinnock continues to lead. Lumsden comes up to her shoulder now, and there's a battle about who should be leading as we go through about 150 meters completed. Moving up to 200 meters now. Holgate of Kingston now takes charge. Lumsden still in 2nd. Pinnock in 3rd. So there's a pack of about 6 athletes just sharing that lead back and forth. But Lumsden takes charge now. So Lumsden ahead. And Holgate of Kingston in second, now being passed by the athlete from St. Anne, Ellis. So Lumsden leads with about 450 meters gone. Youngster Holgate comes back at her now. Also ranging up again is Pinnock in fourth. Gray also in the mix. Gray of Portland. So Lumsden and Gray have opened the lead on the rest of the pack. Holgate and Pinnock battling for that third spot. But Gray goes by Lumsden now. Gray looks strong, coming around the top bend and ranging into the home stretch. It's Romaine Gray. She leads Lumsden. Pinnock in third. Holgate in fourth. And Gray has stamped her class on this field and said, I am the best in this field. Let me go ahead on an afternoon stroll. Looking strong, coming through the line. 2 minutes 34.47. The flash time for Gray, of Romaine Gray of Seaside Primary and Portland. She comes through for the win. Lumsden from Clarendon is second. So Gray followed by Lumsden, 2 minutes 34.51 for Gray. Lumsden 2 minutes 40.85 for second. And I think Pinnock should be confirmed in third in just a second. There we go. Pinnock 2 minutes 43.60 seconds. So we move now to the third and final heat in the girls open 800 meters event. So lots of messages coming through to my phone about what's going to happen tomorrow. What I can tell you about what's going to happen tomorrow is that there's going to be lots and lots of finals happening tomorrow. These are the heats. It's qualifying through to the finals. Let me just check to see. So the winner automatically qualifies, and then we'll have the next 5 by times. So 3 heats, 3 winners, and then the next qualify by times. So we'll go now to heat 3 of 3 in the girls open 800 meters. Shantae Warren of Portland in 1, Monique Henry of St. Mary in 2, Aliyah Douglas of St. Thomas in 3, Tashika Comrie of Westmoreland in 4, Camelia Daly, St. Catherine in 5, Akira Wint of Manchester in 6, Davish Pinnock of St. Elizabeth in 7, Tanique Chung of St. Andrew in 8. Also in 8 is Tawandra Brumfield of St. James. As the athletes break at the first 100 meters, Shantae Warren leads. Pinnock also with her. As we go through the first 200 meters, and it's Pinnock who takes charge. So Pinnock now in charge. Warren in second. Wint in third, also coming through in fourth is Daly. That's the top 4. But Pinnock continues to lead. as we have just about 300 meters to go as Devish Pinnock starts to move and asking the rest of the field, can you come with me? As Pinnock continues to lead, coming through for second, it's Wint. Can Pinnock hold this? Wint is ranging up on her. Just about 150 meters to go. Can Pinnock hold it? The youngster from Portland now takes charge. That's Warren, Shantay Warren. She goes by all of them, and Warren is large and in charge. In second is Wint. And Warren is going to win this one. Shantay Warren storming through the line. 2 minutes 33.70. Wint is in second. And from St. Catherine, it's Ealey. So Warren 3 minutes 33.75 confirmed. Wint second. 2 minutes 36.49. Ealey from St. Catherine in second. 2 minutes 36.82. And that concludes the girls' open 800 meters. The boys will be next. We'll have 3 heats for the boys. And once the boys are completed, we'll have the medley. There are going to be 4 medley events coming up. So, by my calculations, we have just about 7 more events to go. It's 3:42 now. And we're going to be rushing to get this completed. Spoke to the man in charge of getting the times to us, Mr. Bruce James. And he said their aim is to have this done and dusted before the rain gets here. My retort was, these clouds don't look as if they're going to be bringing any rain. Mr. James, of course, had a retort of his own and said, if there's any rain, you're the man I'm going to come to. So we're trying to get these events out of the way and get them completed before the rain gets here. Just about 17 minutes to the hour of 3. And the boys' event scheduled to go off at 4:15. So we're just about half an hour ahead of schedule. We started 50 minutes behind and we're just about 15 minutes ahead. Mr. James letting me know, listen, we were ready at 10 o'clock. We're ready to go. But a lot of the schools, because of the rain that is happening all across the island, a lot of the schools, a lot of the parishes, not schools, a lot of the parishes were not able to get in on time. And I can attest to that, especially coming from the likes of Westmoreland. I would have been to Westmoreland the other day, and I think we got to Westmoreland about 9 o'clock, and we had left from Kingston up at about 5 o'clock. So I can just imagine those youngsters on those wet roads having to come in at 5, 6 o'clock, getting up early to get into Kingston. Next event on track is going to be the Open Boys 800 meters. Give you the lineup for that. In 1, we have Orlando Henry. In 2, Jaden McKenzie. So Henry is from Clarendon. Orlando Henry is from Clarendon. Jaden McKenzie from Portland. Surprise Campbell from St. Anne. AJ Ferrier from St. Mary. Tyreek Reed is going to be from Westmoreland. Javon Tomlin from Manchester. Tommy Thomas is from St. Elizabeth. Jadeel Allen is from St. James, and Tyrese Green also. Well, Tyrese Green is from St. Catherine. That's the lineup. As the athletes are told, no need to go down to the blocks. It's a standing start. Listen for the gun and go when the gun goes. Athletes ready again. gun goes off now. And it looks like the man from St. Catherine Green who takes the early initiative, trying to go with him as well from St. James's Allen as they go through the first 100 meters and make the break now. Coming through in that distinctive orange uniform. This is Henry from Clarendon, but he's left behind as the lead up front. Looks like Allen and Green still. So Allen from St. James, Green from St. Catherine. Actually, that isn't. Let's just confirm who that is, but that looks like St. Elizabeth's Tommy Thompson. Or Tommy Thomas. So, with just about 250 meters to go, Tyreek Reed of Westmoreland leads. Manchester's Tomlin is coming through now, and Tomlin blows by him now. Yohan Tomlin of Manchester leads with about 100 meters to go. Reed looks to be fading. Manchester large and in charge through Yohan Tomlin. And it's going to be an impressive win for Tomlin of Manchester. Let's see the time on the clock. 2 minutes 21.44 for him. And let's see for second. Who gets that one? It's Reed. It is Reed. 2 minutes 26.82 for Reed. Reed representing Westmoreland, and Green in third. Green is going to be representing St. Catherine, Tyrese Reed from St. Catherine. So that's the completion of Heat 1 of 3 in the boys 800 meters open. The lineup for heat number 2 of the boys 800 meters open event. In lane 1, we have Kevin Dawkins representing St. Andrew. In lane 2, we have Neil Crawford representing Portland. Jermaine Ears of Kingston is in 3. Nicholas Johnson of St. Mary is in 4. Belric Harris of Hanover is in 5. Deshaun Neal of Trelawney is going to be in 6. Deshaun Mendez of Manchester is going to be in 7. You're going to be wanting to watch him. Michael Sanders of St. Thomas will also be in 7. Gavel Morris of St. Catherine is going to be in 8. He's going to share that lane with Roger Hall as leading is Sanders. As we're actually about 600 meters into the event here. And it looks as if Sanders is leading with just about 200 meters to go. Mendez is in 3rd. Mendez goes into 2nd now. And he's coming. And it's Mendez who's coming for that lead. The man from Portland was leading, that's Crawford, but Mendez comes at him, and Crawford is coming back now. That's Neil Crawford, but coming through on the inside as well. Look at this battle. Oh my God, it's 4 at the line. And let's see who gets that one. Sanders, 2 minutes 26:03. From Sanders, Morris is 2nd. Mendez looks to have finished 3rd. Sanders 2 minutes 26.03. Morris 2 minutes 26.13. That was quite a race there. Mendez 2 minutes 36.34. And Crawford 2 minutes 26.58. All 4 of them right at the line there. The next event is the final heat of the boys 800 meters open. Again, only the winner guaranteed a spot in the finals. The next 5 will be decided by times. So we have Keshorn Kelly of St. Anne. He's going to be in lane 1. Elaine Thompson, he's going to be in lane 2. He represents Kingston. In 3, O'Neill Brown of Westmoreland. In 4, Alric Patterson of Hanover. In 5, Nicardo Hansen of Trelawney. In 6, Raymond Young of St. Thomas. In 7, Wayne Salmon of St. James. In 8, we will have Nicholas Campbell and Tajay Gale of St. Elizabeth. Like Tajay Gale, watch out for him. I'm only seeing one athlete in lane 8 though. It looks as if the man from St. Andrew, Campbell, is missing. So only seeing 8 out there. Should have been 9. So again, we'll run through the lineup real quickly. It's Kelly, Thompson, Brown, Patterson, Hansen, Young, Salmon, Campbell, and Gale. The record in this event, in case you're wondering, 2 minutes 02.30. Really quick. As the athletes are called to their marks now, Gun sends them off. Let's see who makes that first move. Young of St. Thomas is off and running quickly. Also in 2 is Thompson of Kingston. as they come to the first 100 meters and they make that break over now. And it's a man from St. Thomas, Young, who looks to have taken over. Quick first 200 meters here.
There is a very special talent from St. Thomas, by the way, in this one. He goes by the name Ramon Young. Only class 2.
So
here he faces the big boys. Let's see how he delivers.
after about 300 meters gone, Patterson leads. That's Omarion Patterson of Kingston. And they go through the line 1 minute 10. Tajay Gale of St. Elizabeth is in third, as Ramon Young of St. Thomas has taken over after that blazing first 400 by Thompson of Kingston. Ramon Young, understand he's only in class 2, he's well in charge. Omarion Thompson has run out of gas and Tajay Gale looks to go by him now. But way up front is Ramon Young of St. Thomas. He has about a 15 meters lead on Tajay Gale, who's trying to close him down now, but no closing for Ramon Young. With about 100 meters to go, Ramon Young has a commanding lead over the field. There's a battle going on now between Tajay Gale and Westmoreland's Brown, O'Neill Brown. He finishes second after Ramon Young would have stopped the clock at 2 minutes 24.70. Tajay Gale comes through for third. So Ramon Young delivering. He's only class 2, but he's good enough to defeat this field. So Ramon Young again taking that one. Ramon Young representing St. Thomas, 2 minutes 24.70. O'Neill Brown of Westmoreland finishing in second, 2 minutes 30.93. And Tajay Gale representing Westmoreland coming through for third, 2 minutes 33.88. Again, only the winners in this event is guaranteed a place into the finals. Everybody else will have to depend on times to make it into the finals. So we're done with the individual events. The next events on track will be the medley events. We'll have the sprint medley, which is 100, 100, or 100 meters, 100 meters, 200 meters, and closes out with the 400 meters. We'll have 2 medley heats for the girls, 2 medley heats for the boys, and then we'll close out today's happenings with those events, and then we'll come back tomorrow for the finals. I think we have the team standings, so we'll give you the team standings before we go into the medley. We'll go for the top 10, and this is the combined scores now. St. Mary, they're 10th with 5 points. In 9th is St. Catherine. They are on 7.5 points. In 8th, it's St. Anne on 9 points. In 7th, it's Kingston on 12 points. Actually tied for 6th with Westmoreland is Kingston on 12 points. In 5th is Hanover on 13 points. In 4th, it's Portland on 14.5 points. In 3rd, Manchester on 21 points. St. Thomas is in 2nd on 24 points, and St. Elizabeth leads with 25 points. And this is after the high jump on the men's side and shot put as well. So high jump and shot put on the boys' side, and on the girls' side would have had shot put and the cricket ball throw. That is the top 10 after 4 events scored here at the National Stadium. Okay, folks, so I think we're here for final set of events now. This is a medley. Exciting medleys. 4 medley events. I'll give you the records. So on the boys' side, the meet record 1 minute 55.16. All right, folks. So this is heat 1 of 2 in the boys medley event. So start from lane 2, where we're gonna have Portland 3, St. Mary, Manchester in 4, St. Andrew in 5, Westmoreland in 6, St. James in 7, and Kingston out in lane number 8. So again, heat 1 of 2. And again, I must commend the meet organizers. And this scheduled for 4:30, and it's 5 minutes past 4, and we're already there. So started late, but we've caught up and we've gone by. We're actually ahead of time. So thank you, meet managers. So let's give you the lineup again. Portland, St. Mary, Manchester, St. Andrew, Westmoreland, St. James, and Kingston.
Let's go back to the lane assignment. Lane 2 was Portland. Lane 3, St. Mary. Lane 4, Manchester. Lane 5, St. Andrew. Lane 6, Westmoreland. Lane 7, St. James. Lane 8, Kingston.
So again, this is the sprint medley. It's actually the girls' sprint medley, so not the boys. We go with the girls first, and then the boys. The schedule is 100, 100, then a 200 leg, and it closes out with a 400 leg. That 400 leg is going to be absolutely crucial. May build up a lead over that first 3 legs, but you have to have a quality 400 leg to anchor. You might find yourself in problems as the athletes go to their mark. Let's give you the lineup again. Portland, St. Mary, Manchester, St. Andrew, Westmoreland, St. James, Kingston. And the athletes again asked to stand. Looks as if there are some issues on a 200 leg. Everybody wanting to ensure that we're getting it right at the first asking. Ready again for us here at the National Stadium. Portland, St. Mary, Manchester, St. Andrew, Westmoreland, St. James, and Kingston. Gunn sends them off now for the first 100 leg. Let's see who makes that first move. Kingston going well, St. Andrew as well. Let's see. Looks as if St. Andrew makes that first exchange first. St. Andrew is storming down that backstretch. Also, Kingston in lane 8 going well. It's the battle of the corporate area. Kingston and St. Andrew. And we're not talking about the KSMAC. We're talking about the national championships as St. Andrew now moves away from Kingston. St. Andrew now large and in charge. St. Andrew leading. They're about 10 meters ahead. In lane 2 coming through as well is Portland. Kingston trying to come back as well. But St. Andrew has done well over the first half. Portland makes that exchange second. And they cut over now. And St. Andrew ahead of Portland. Westmoreland in third. Kingston lost. And St. James goes by them now. But up front with a 15 meters lead is St. Andrew. They've led from gun to tape. They do not look as if they want to be caught today. Westmoreland in second. Can they hold off the charge of St. James? Kingston also lurking in the background. But none of these parishes will catch St. Andrew. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. St. Andrew, they have opened a massive lead. Manchester also coming through and moves into second. That's Manchester. Can Manchester make me look like a liar? No, they can't. I think St. Andrew is going to take this one comfortably. Manchester in second. St. Mary comes through for third. St. Andrew 2 minutes 05.40. They're going to win that one. Manchester comes through for second. And I think it was St. Mary in third. Yes, there was. So 2 minutes 05.44 for St. Andrew. Manchester 2 minutes 07.15. St. Mary 2 minutes 08.05. Kingston fading into fifth after an early battle for the lead between themselves and St. Andrew. But in the end, it was the school, I keep on saying school, a parish, St. Andrew, who took that one. Have about 3 more events to go before we have the conclusion of today's events. So this is heat 2. This is heat 2 of the girls' sprint medley. So let's go to the final heat, or heat 2 of 2, in the girls' sprint medley event. We'll have Hanover in 2, St. Catherine in 3, St. Elizabeth in 4, Clarendon is going to be in lane 5, St. Anne in 6, St. Thomas in 7, and Trelawney is going to be all the way in lane number 8. As the athletes start to look around for instructions on what to do next. So again, this is a sprint medley. The order is 100, 100, 200, followed by a 400-meter anchor leg. And let's just confirm. So only the winners confirmed, and then everybody else will go through by times. So if you win, as St. Andrew did in the first heat, you're confirmed for the finals. If you don't, you have to wait on time. So again, the teams: Hanover, St. Catherine, St. Elizabeth, Clarendon, St. Anne, St. Thomas, and Trelawney, all the way out in lane number 8. Gun sends them off and running now. Let's see who makes that first move. It looks as if St. Catherine has made up a little bit of the stagger. Also going well in lane 8 is Trelawney. Trelawney look as if they've had a fantastic first leg. St. Thomas also into the conversation. St. Catherine there and thereabouts. But Trelawney continues to lead. St. James also in the mix-up. Let's see now, after the second bend is completed, what a run from the youngster from St. Elizabeth. She steps into the lead. St. Catherine there and thereabouts. 7 also, in 7 is St. Thomas, but St. Elizabeth is away. St. Anne also into the mix. St. Thomas bounces off St. Catherine. Little bit of argy-bargy there, but all's well that ends well. St. Elizabeth out in front. St. Anne trying to chase. St. Catherine in second. St. Thomas in fourth. Anyone's race at this point after 500 meters gone. St. Elizabeth responds now. St. Anne remains in second. St. Catherine in third. Only the winner guaranteed of a spot in the finals. St. Thomas tries to make a move on the outside now. St. Thomas, St. Catherine responds, but up front again it's St. Elizabeth. They have a significant lead. St. Catherine moves clearly into second, but St. Elizabeth is away and gone. St. Thomas is coming through for third. But again, St. Elizabeth is going to win. Time on the clock, 2 minutes 13.13. The flash time, St. Catherine for second. And St. Thomas comes through for third. St. Elizabeth, 2 minutes 03.17 confirmed. St. Catherine, 2 minutes 06.41. And St. Thomas, 2 minutes 07.41 confirmed for the top 3.
We go down to the boys for medley relay. 400, 200, 200, then 800 meters. Similar to what we see at boys and girls championships. They have
medal presentation. In first position, Nicole Williams, Westmoreland. In third position, Tuwani Allen, Kingston. Thank you so much, Mr. Hall.
400, 200, 200, 800. This is the 600 sprint medley relay for boys. Should be very interesting, ladies and gentlemen, as we wind down the action at the JTA Sagicor National Athletics Championships 2024. On the outside of the fine start is St. Catherine. St. Elizabeth further inside. Also there. But these two teams, they've really moved away from the rest of the field. And they have done so with consummate ease, really. St. Elizabeth ahead of St. Catherine. And their closest rival in lane 5 looks to be St. Thomas. So, St. Elizabeth, St. Catherine. St. Elizabeth, St. Catherine, St. Thomas.
So this is heat 1 of the boys sprint medley. St. Elizabeth way out in front. Unlike the girls, the boys have the same distance as they do at champs. So it's 400, 200, 200, followed by this final 800 leg. And St. Elizabeth have absolutely dominated the race so far. St. Thomas is in second. Looks as if St. Catherine is in third. And it's going to be difficult for St. Elizabeth to lose, even with an 800 meters to come. St. Catherine moves into second. St. Thomas in third. And Manchester in fourth. We're going to settle in, or we should settle into a more sane pace with just about 600 meters to go. St. Elizabeth leads by about 30 to 35 meters. St. Catherine in second. St. Thomas moves by Manchester and goes back into third. St. Elizabeth, they look as if they mean business. Has that lead opened up? I think it has. It's now looking at about 40 to 45 meters over St. Catherine. St. Elizabeth, they mean business. The record, 3 minutes 53.98. 1 lap to go. I think that record is going to be safe. St. Catherine struggling now, but still in second. Clarendon steps forward and steps into third. Manchester in fourth. And St. Thomas in fifth. But again, all the way up front, St. Elizabeth continues to pour on the pace. Will they be caught? I don't think so. I said it was 45 meters earlier. Has to be at least 60 to 70 meters. No, as there's a battle brewing behind the leaders. And it looks as if Manchester have gone into second, blowing by St. Catherine, who are now in third. St. Thomas in fourth. St. Elizabeth, though, are way gone. They're never going to be caught. The record's safe, as I said, as St. Catherine tries to come back at Manchester. Look at this mad rush from St. Catherine. It looks as if it's going to be too little too late. But St. Elizabeth wins. Manchester second. St. Catherine comes through for third. St. Thomas fourth. And Clarendon comes through the line now for fifth. The time for St. Elizabeth, 4 minutes 34.35. Manchester 4 minutes 43.41. St. Catherine 4 minutes 45.63. And that concludes Heat 1 of 2. Only one more event to go for the day. And this event is going to close out the day's proceedings. This event, final event on track here. We'll give you the lineup. In 2, we have Hanover. In 3, we have Kingston. In 4, we have St. James. In 5, we have St. Andrew. In 6, St. Anne. In 7, we have Portland. And in 8, we have St. Mary. We await the athletes to come out for that lineup. Again, it's 400, 200, 200, and then we close out with an 800 meters leg. As there's a presentation that's about to be done. Well, the athletes are still coming out, so as the presentation is made, the athletes are coming out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the high jump for girls at open event. We've got a meet record. We'll tell you about that in just a moment. In 3rd position, we've got Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce from St. Catherine. Let's hear it for St. Catherine. And making the presentation is Mr. Elaine Thompson-Herah, the Deputy Secretary.
As so as if there's a presentation for the high jump.
Also from over in the east, St. Thomas. Bailey.
There's a record in the high jump. So Anderson from St. Catherine, 1 meters 55. Arifa Anderson, Afaria Anderson. The record before was 1 meters 49. She did 1 meters 55 to break the record. I think that's the second record on the day. So records are going down here. It was a very good competition. I mean, Anderson was well ahead of everybody else, but we also have to look to Christina Bailey of St. Thomas, who did 1 meters 45, and also Shaunae Ferguson of St. Catherine, 1 meters 43. So St. Catherine is going to score big in this event, finishing 1st and 3rd. And we'll see when those points are added where that is going to put St. Catherine. It's a high jump open event. Big points for St. Catherine. But we move back to the medley now. Again, the record for this event, 3 minutes 53.98. Very good time, very fast time. The time done in Heat 1 by St. Elizabeth, 4 minutes 34.35. That is a time to beat. Let's go over the lineup again. So in 2, we have Hanover. In 3, we have Kingston. In 4, St. James. In 5, St. Andrew. In 6, we have St. Anne. In 7, Portland. And in lane 8, St. Mary. So again, it's 400 followed by 200, followed by a second 200, and we close out with an 800 meter anchor leg. The athletes are called to their marks now. Gunn sends them off. Hanover, Kingston, St. James, St. Andrew, St. Anne, Portland, and St. Mary all the way out in lane 8. This is the final event for the day. And it looks as if it's Portland in 7, who has gone out really hard. St. Andrew also ranging up. Again, only the winner is sure to advance. Everybody else will have to do the deed via times. As again in lane 7, Portland is doing well for the first 300 meters. They turn to the home stretch now, well ahead of St. Andrew, who are coming through strongly. Lane 3, Kingston, they're ranging up as well as St. Andrew responds to the early run of Portland. St. Andrew may just make that change first. They do. St. Andrew, they're off and going for the first 200 leg. Portland still in second. Kingston ranging up as well in lane number 3. So way out front, it's in green and white. St. Andrew well and truly in charge. Portland is in second. And St. Andrew trying to open that gap up on second place. That's Portland. Portland not allowing St. Andrew to go too far. We come into the anchor leg. That's the 800 leg, the most important leg, as Portland tries to respond for that early lead of St. Andrew. Kingston in third. St. Andrew in charge, but it's an 800 leg, so not over by the shouting. Portland, they do have an opportunity to respond. As St. James moves into fourth, Kingston in third, Portland remains second, and up front is still St. Andrew. Again, the record 3 minutes 53.98. The fastest time so far, or the time to win the first heat, was by St. Elizabeth, 4 minutes 34.35. St. Andrew leads still over Portland with about 450 meters to go. Portland is eating into that lead with each stride. They're using St. Andrew as a target. Can they do it? St. Andrew has led from gun, and with less than 400 meters to go, they continue to lead. Kingston in third. They are out of it, and it looks by my eye as if St. Andrew has just started to open that lead up on Portland. That lead was just about 20 meters, but they've opened it up now to 25, 30 meters and going away. Portland looks as if they will be unable to respond. The record safe again. 3 minutes 53 will not be beaten today. St. Andrew looks as if they're going to win this one comfortably. The time by St. Elizabeth in the first heat, again, 4 minutes 34.35. Can they get ahead of that time? I think there's a strong possibility that that will happen with just about 90 meters to go. St. Andrew looks as if they're going to win this one comfortably. Portland should come through for second. Again, let's see if they go below 4 minutes 34. They should, as they come through the line now. Is it going to be sub 4:30? Yes, it is. 4 minutes 28.77, the flash time on the clock for St. Andrew. And Portland sauntering in now to go through the tape for second. And I think Kingston is going to be third. Let's see if we can confirm those times. St. Andrew 4 minutes 28.80, Portland 4 minutes 43.50, and it's actually Hanover 4 minutes 57.18 in third. And that's the final track event on the day. That's going to be it for the track events for today.
Thank you so much for your sponsorship. JTA Sagicor National Athletics Championships 2024. It was my distinct pleasure bringing that to you each Italy. See you happening tomorrow for day 2. Lots of finals. Perhaps the only non-final, the 4x100 meters heats to get the action going. But then we go to Speed City. All gold medals to be decided and points to be allocated. Who will be the champion for 2024? If you want to find out, you absolutely have to make your way to the stadium.
Come tomorrow. But we are not yet done, Dean. We're not done. We still have the cricket ball tour going on the field. So hang on a few more minutes. Let's decide that. We want to, at the same time, thank all the sponsors that have come on board for this year, for the activity. Of course, we have to give up the TV services and the Sagicor Foundation for partnering on this one another year. We want to also give up all the other sponsors. Don't have the list before me now, but we can see them all around there. Build the boards around the place. We've got so many. We'll tell you so much more about them tomorrow. But I've got beside me none other than the chairman of the sports committee, the National Sports Committee. Yes. Right. So he's signed before. We're going to get a little wrap up from him in just a while in terms of how things have gone, but he wants all the coordinators to meet with him. That's Mr. Keshorn Bailey in room 27 at around 5 p.m. So all coordinators, please be forewarned and informed. You're invited to be in room 27 to speak with the National Sports Chairman of the JTA at 5 o'clock, which is 20 minutes time from now. In the meantime and in between time, yes, right. So I'm going to put myself, while the cricket ball throw is going on, I'm going to put myself, come over here, Mr. Jones, right, where the cameras can find us at trackside. Now, I'm going to be talking to the gentleman who is the coordinator, who is the coordinator for the parish of St. Elizabeth. He and his team took the trophy last year. So my trackside, Track Alert, and all those others of you who are streaming. And I'm going to be speaking now with Mr. Jones. Come over here, Mr. Jones. Yes. And let the entire stadium see and hear from you. Now, you will have seen this score so far. We are not done. The cricket ball throw is still going on. But you are the defending champion of last year. What is it in your mind for 2024? So what are you saying to the other parishes right now?
Well, definitely we have to put thumbs up to our coordinator today from St. Thomas, Westminster, Manchester, with their team. But my whole aim is to qualify us in all events for tomorrow. Because that's the only way that we can really shine our championship. We have to qualify, and we've got to qualify now. Competitors in all events. However, a few disappointments today in terms of some leagues, but nevertheless, there is still light on the way.
Recognize that you have laid down the gauntlet for 2 parishes, which are the ones that are of the greatest threat to present themselves.
Well, actually, no, we don't really have any threats, but they definitely have to recognize, some leagues. credit this year. And so far, looking at some of the performances and the current qualifiers from the event, definitely this one goes to the they, you know, I mean, that's it, it's a good time. You know, nobody can handle it. At the end of the day, we have a family and our work. I'm sure that the work is here.
Brothers and sisters, the defending champion parish coordinator, thank you so much for speaking with us, sir.
Thank you very much, National. Of course, we wish for Buffalo coordinators. Thank you for tonight. This is a great competition.
Wonderful. So we invite Mr. Keshorn Bailey to come on over now and have a chat with us. The cricket ball throw is still underway. And he's going to give us a kind of summary of how things have been for since this morning.
Day one has been good so far. Looking forward to taking on the games.
One record so far is falling, and in terms of the execution of the plans of the committee, working alongside Sagicor, how did it work so far?
Indeed, I must look forward to providing the results, especially when it comes to also the women's specifically, because we have put a lot of work and preparation on this year, and we're very pleased with the first half.
That is Mr. Keshorn Bailey, the National Chairman of the Sports Committee of JTA. Thank you so much again, sir. All right, and so we want to pick up all those of you who came in on the first day. Once again, we say thanks to our sponsors who have come on board this year. We've got the JTA Cooperative Credit Union. We've got Walden University. Of course, we've got Milo is inside there with us. Thank you so much. Holiday Sticks flavor that sticks. Yes, they are on board with us, and there's so many more that we will definitely have a listing and outline that to you come tomorrow. And once again, can we hear the sound from for the parishes one more time? Let me hear it. Let me do another roll call as we exit for the afternoon. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. That if you've lost a pair of spikes, I've got it in my hand. If you've lost a pair of spikes that was left somewhere in the bathroom, I've got it in my hand. If you can identify it, I will put it away. You'll have to tell me what the color is. Right? So please come to me at trackside if you've lost your spikes. I've got one that was taken to me earlier on. Okay. I see somebody showing their feet, but his head would tell me otherwise that he's not an athlete. All right, so once again, let me hear it for Kingston. Let me hear it for Kingston. Come on, blow the vuvuzelas. Kingston, let me hear it for you. Let me hear it for St. Andrew. All right, let me hear it for St. Catherine. Let me hear it for Clarendon. Okay, let me hear it for Manchester. Let me hear it for St. Elizabeth. As we continue the cricket ball throw, let me hear it for Westmoreland. Let me hear it for Hanover. All right, still having the sprints going. Let's hear it for St. James. All right, and I see some people pumping their fists. Yes. All right. Let's hear it for Trelawney. St. Anne. Let's hear it for St. Mary. Let's hear it for Portland. Let's hear it for St. Thomas. Let's hear it for the entire Jamaica. All right, everyone, we want to acknowledge the president of the JTA, who is somewhere around. We also have the Secretary General, Dr. Mark Nicely, and the entire team from the Sagicor, led by Ms. Adam, and the team working hard as per usual, ensuring that we have a very, very good event. Thank you so much. We are not done. The cricket ball throw is continuing. Then we will call it as when they're through for the first day of the activity. So once again, if you've lost a pair of spikes, have it in my hand here. Please come and identify accordingly. Tomorrow, we get started very early. Please make sure that you are here in time because we've got some very important people who will be passing through. So taking you to the activity for day 2. We start tomorrow at 10 o'clock. But we would encourage everybody to be up before 10 o'clock so that we can get started on a timely basis. We've got the opening session, which will take place at 2 tomorrow afternoon. And we want to ensure that we have all the participants ready, prepared to speak, to march with the marching band from the tunnel tomorrow around 2 o'clock, 1:45. Then by 2 o'clock we should be commencing with that activity. But before that, we've got so many activities will be taking place on the track and we want to execute them in a timely manner. Therefore, we are encouraging you to ensure that we're all here on the time. So once again, I do have a pair of spikes that was left in the bathroom and it has been taken to me. That's fixed. If you can identify that pair of spikes, then you can retrieve it. Other than that, we will put it into lost and found.